Hello, everyone. Glad you're joining us. We've got a bunch of people out there on the external, a couple in the panel, and I'm waiting for this video to start so I can mute it so we don't have to hear us talk twice in a row. But I appreciate you guys showing up, and let's get started here. All right, I got it on mute. Let me hit pause so it doesn't take as much bandwidth. And let's get started here. So today we have Deb the RN. Why don't you give us an intro, Deb?
Oh, sure. I'm just a fan.
The RN. Why don't you give us an intro, Deb? Don't forget to mute that thing.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to.
All right.
There you go. It's muted.
All right. V-board
Thanks for
0.
having the after chat.
Hey, no problem. I appreciate you guys showing up. I didn't see much on there. I was trying to keep up with the comments, and I didn't really see anybody so much doing it or wanting to do it. So, hey, here we are. You usually do this, don't you, Deb, sometimes?
Yeah, but I didn't know if you could do it from work, so I was waiting for you to see whether you were going to do it or not.
Oh, am I at work? You think I'm at work right now?
Well, because of the cupboards behind you, usually when you're at home, you got that flag behind you.
Oh, I travel with the cupboards. I just bring them with me.
Oh, okay. I'm still hearing myself in the YouTube side. What's the scoop?
I think you gotta mute it.
I thought I was muted.
Doesn't sound like it.
There. Now I'm muted.
All right. And we have the man, the myth. There he is, right there, the Saint. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, pretty good, man. So you bring those cupboards with you, so you must commute in an RV then.
I've done that, actually. That takes forever.
Right? So they're still saying they're getting an echo. Yeah, pretty good, man. Yeah, we are. You got to go to headphones. I think, Deb.
You should just turn that one off and be fine. Oh, maybe it's coming through your speakers. Let me go out here and say hi to everybody while we figure out our technical difficulties.
Rundown.
So the first one here, just so you guys know, was Mindy Patriot Angel. And then there was New England Fish. Thanks for showing up. And then we have Deb, the RN, which is on the panel. Gimp Geek. The Saint, which is on the panel. Me a bunch of times telling people how to get on. And Fuzzy to You, times 2. Tyler East, what's up, buddy? Truth Freeze. Let's see, hey, take time. Chat. And then we have, who else do we have here? Tyler East, did I say Tyler East? Yeah. And that's it so far. So we'll get started.
V-Borg's here.
Oh, V-Board. Oh, and Stuart Design. Oh, yes. I said hi to him earlier, but yeah, he's out there. V-Borg 001. And the Musket of 1776. He's here. He's telling us he's here. Stuart Design 101. Fire. Just get cool, man.
Wait a minute. I thought I was supposed to introduce the new people who show up.
You get them all afterwards.
Okay.
I did. I took your job away from you. That's right. Musket, you can join in as long as you figure out a way to mute yourself when you're not talking. And it's in the description if you guys want. I know some of you guys, like Gimp Geek, likes it. But it's in the description of the YouTube, what would you call it? Basically in the bottom there. It's at the top of the description. It says link for panel. Echo and yeah, should Musket. Yes, you should Musket. Yep. Oh. What's this? Like a Kid Again. Like a Kid Again's here. It's a new one for me. Haven't heard. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. Let's just spend time. All right. Got a wife and 2 kids. Very cool. All right. So give us some information, Deb.
Just quickly, Truth, see if you have a second window open. That might be causing your echo on your end. All
Who?
right. Truth Freeze is getting an echo. Sometimes it happens if she might have this chat open in 2 windows, so it's playing twice for her.
Do I have a phone nearby? I got 2 of them. Actually, I have 4 phones. There's 2. It's not my phones. I got 2 in my pocket. Are they hearing my phones ring or something?
How can we get 2 phones in case one goes down?
That's called prepping, buddy. When one goes down, you got another. No, I have a work one and a personal one, which I don't know where my other one's at. I need to find out. I think it's right here in my pocket. Come on, someone talk about something. Shit. You got 19 viewers. Can't be babysitting the whole show all day.
What's going on, Musket?
Uh-oh, he's got a hat on.
Hello.
Different hat
Yeah.
on today.
I've got a hat on. I got my hair cut recently, and I think it resembles TR's haircut too much, but not really. Shaved at the sides, but it's slicked back, though. So.
Well, I watched you brush it like 48 times last year.
Well, I was mainly just because I was nervous. I mean, never been on an after chat before, so.
Did they embarrass you tonight talking about you in the chat?
No, it actually felt good. You can say when Shammer.
Hey, how many subs did I get you so far?
Last check, I think it was around 17. It's pretty cool. I don't post many videos at all, so I guess I'm in the same boat as Greg.
Yeah. True. Well, you got one out today or the other day.
Yeah,
Get some
engraved
videos out
revolvers.
there. There's Gear Grinding 19. Come on, Saint, you're blowing it here. Got Truth Freeze, the Saint, Tyler East. You did all those ones except for Gear Grinding 19, right?
How to hold a Canada. Got Stan in here.
Stan's in here. Stan Ulch. Cool. Well, we better talk about something. Let's talk about, oh yeah, you did get quite a haircut, huh? Yours is the wide mohawk. All right, Deb,
Well,
give us some
that.
RN knowledge. Let's talk about
Yeah.
medicine real quick. I like chats where you learn shit. So if you guys are interested in learning something, this is going to be the chat for the night. Not that we didn't learn anything. We learned that we learned some stuff we probably shouldn't have learned on the last chat. Just having fun. But Deb, you there?
Yeah, I think so.
You think so? Yeah, you sound good. Okay. Let's talk about expired medication. So I think we did a chat one time. We talked about aspirin. Now, aspirin goes bad, right? And it starts to smell, has a distinctive smell, correct? Help me out here. Hello? You fall asleep on us, Deb?
No, I'm here. I didn't hear you. Keep talking.
You didn't hear my question?
No.
Did you guys hear it? Aspirin. Expired aspirin.
What about it?
For prepping. What's the, is aspirin the one medicine? There's a couple out there I know you shouldn't keep over a certain amount of time. The rest just basically become weaker. Where you can keep them, but maybe, you know, the potency of it's is gonna decrease. Got any tidbits you can help us out with that on?
No, because I stay away from aspirin altogether unless I'm using it as a blood thinner. So consequently, yeah, I'm not aware of the expiration. I would have to just go with the container and what the container says.
How about ibuprofens?
Again, I would just, the over-the-counter kinds of stuff, I would just have to go with whatever the container says. I don't buy into a lot of this expiration. I believe that everything just becomes weaker. But, yeah, I'd have to go look it up, to be honest with you, as far as aspirin becoming a problem. What did you say happens to it? It becomes...
Aspirin, I don't know if it becomes poisonous. It becomes something.
Okay.
And it, what happens is after it breaks down, it starts to give off a smell or an off gas of like a vinegar or something. Is
Okay.
when you know it's past its expiration date.
Yeah, I've heard you
Obviously.
guys talking about this recently, and this is new to me. I'm not aware of this issue with aspirin.
Yeah, see, Mindy says, it was Mindy that commented on it last time, it becomes toxic. So I
I
know a
think
lot
I
of stuff.
saw you guys talk about this in the past. And Mindy, where's that information? Is that just from the manufacturer, or are you getting it from some other location about it becoming toxic?
Tetracycline becomes toxic vinegar smell to aspirin. Okay. Well, the reason why I ask is because that's the information we want to know now while we can. You know what I mean? When we have the ability to look stuff up on the internet or whatever the case is. But like a lot of your medications, and I think it was what's her name? The Patriot Nurse, or what the heck's her name?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what Mindy's saying.
I'd have to get my
Patriot Nurse.
PDR out and look it up.
But a lot of stuff, it just gets weaker. So you know what? You say you bought a little bit of too much stuff at Costco, like say I don't know, Tums and stuff like that, where they may not be bad. They'll be past expiration date, but they'll still work. So you can kind of throw them in your prepper kits. You know what I mean? If you cycle them out and try to use the newer stuff, obviously. But I take all that old stuff and I throw it in a box, a container, and put it in the basement. Because if we don't have to use old stuff, don't use old stuff. But
well, first of all, my dear, you shouldn't have leftover antibiotics unless doc switches you to a different antibiotic, because anything that's prescribed for an illness should be taken to completion.
yeah, I have heard that. And I didn't say antibiotic though.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, sometimes you start an antibiotic and it isn't being effective, and doc will switch you to a different antibiotic, and then in that case, yes, you don't finish the first one and you start taking the second one. So in that case, I don't, yeah, you might have some leftover antibiotics.
Yeah. Yeah, I have heard that you need to run the whole cycle through or it screws up your immune system.
Well, it screws up the effectiveness of the antibiotic for the reason you're on it.
So it doesn't give it the full kick or whatever.
Right. People will go in and get put on an antibiotic for tonsillitis, and if they don't take the whole course, the tonsillitis could come back. Just because they feel better, they quit taking it.
Yeah, and see, Gear Grinder, he takes it till he feels better, and then the rest of it he says he'll use later. And I kind of been that way too. I'm not very good at taking meds, so it's like, I feel good. But yeah, I know that there is potential side effects or something, because you'll get a red nose. You get a red nose, it squeaks sometimes.
Stuart just said that you can take a toxic level or an overdose of aspirin, and that's absolutely true. There is a level of toxicity to aspirin, just like there is Tylenol. You can take too much Tylenol, use it as an overdosing type. If you want, I had so many kids that would come into the ER attempting suicide with Tylenol. What they didn't realize is that it probably wasn't going to kill them, but it was going to screw up their liver to the point that they had to go through all kinds of treatment to try and deal with the high levels of Tylenol that they took.
I have heard that it just kills your liver.
Yeah,
when they do that. Yeah. They basically give them some Epicac or something, make them throw up, but by that time...
Usually activated charcoal, if I'm not mistaken, but then they have to go through another process, and I can't remember right at the moment what it is, but they have to take some other additional nasty medicine for several days.
Yeah, see, that sucks. A lot of that is just screaming for attention anyways, especially the ones that do the pills.
Right.
And don't they, when they do these collections of old medications, like you can you know, go to the police department or the pharmacy if you have old medication and turn it in. And I believe that that all gets donated to Africa. They still use that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know anything about donating it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
If I have something that I think's a big issue, you can flush it. Well, at least I have. Maybe I shouldn't. But I'm sure if you take it to your local pharmacist, they will dispose of it in some appropriate manner.
You got to do some work out here, Saint. Come on.
Oh, am I not paying attention? It's your
Hey,
chat.
Midwest.
No. You're the host here.
I'm not doing it anymore. You guys busted my stones last time I did it.
Well, we're gonna do that anyway. So.
Yeah, that's true.
You got 2. I'm looking at right now. 3.
Yeah, Cool Springs and Midwest. Thanks for showing up, guys. Much appreciated.
Hi, Midwest.
You're missing one.
Oh, am I? Frank?
Shit, where'd it go? No. Ah, crap. Cool songs.
Cool songs. Didn't I say that?
No.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
G's here.
Frank.
All right, we got to end this chat. G arrived. Hey, what's going on, G?
Misfits here, so we got to end the show.
No, G.
Description, Misfit.
I'm Miss Grapefruit. G Mangoes is here.
All right. Thanks for showing up. All right, so what's old Musket got for us today? Tell us about your brand new channel that everybody should subscribe to.
Well, it's basically just me being in after chats. So maybe a few long to short videos of my views on current world happenings, gear reviews of my own, what I think the collapse is going to be. Basically just a bunch of my ramblings.
Good man. Good to hear. Tell you what, having you on the chat the other night was a good thing. So appreciate it.
You know, I have a video or a comment for you. One of the things that I think a lot of us older folks would be interested in are things that you are told through any educational institutions you're involved in.
Well, when I went to public school, most of the things it was as politically as correct as it could be. Now, I believe that we can retain our own beliefs and not, overtly spew them onto the chat, so that's why I haven't gone full ballistic.
Well, I just heard a story of a 50.
This guy's being a douchebag, obviously.
Yeah, got a muting war going on.
Yeah, we got Ray's being funny. All right, if you can't come on and be mature, don't come on.
How's it going, Skywarp? Welcome to the chat.
There you go. Now you're on it, my friend. That's what I'm talking about.
So I'm curious. As a younger guy, they were talking about feeling sorry for the younger generation with the possibility of some things going really south. How do you feel? Is that true? Are you worried? And what are you most worried about? And what's going on, Mario? Welcome.
Well, as someone said in the bull ring, looking younger than your age or looking as a child could actually help in some instances. So, I mean, if you're prepared for it, I guess you wouldn't be too scared, I guess, of the collapse and all that. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone on the panel can agree that we hope that it never does happen. But, you know, it's just collapses have happened over and over again throughout history in different empires and whatnot. So, I mean, I'm not trying to be terroristy here, but, you know, I do think that every country that's ever been great has suffered a fall or revolution here and there. So, I mean, the SHTF situation could be a multitude of things. So, I mean, I'm not. Most of the people my age, they really don't care. You know, they're into drugs and video games and girlfriends and blah 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 blah. So, their mind just isn't in the right place, I guess.
All right, quick update, real quick. Good answer, by the way. Just so everybody knows this. Tetracycline family of drugs. So basically your aspirins, hold on, you guys keep talking here. Digoxin? I don't know if that's how you say it. But don't take those after your expiration. Those are the ones that will harm your body parts. And Fuzzy DU says tetracycline is very hard to keep. I gotta tell you this. Check this shit out, guys. Bam! Kershaw. Great friend of mine. This is an Emerson. Look at that thing. Richard's his name. He needs to get a channel. He's watching the show, I'm sure. Or he'll watch it later, but he gave me this knife today. Awesome knife. So gotta give him kudos for that. Alright, enough of that.
There's a big smile. What's going on, Mario?
What's going on, people? Yo, man, I just heard this young man in here. It sounds impressive, man. I wish more people, more young people would think like you do, man. Because, Lord, the things we're dealing with in this world, things that I would never think we'd be dealing with, we're dealing with now. I mean, it's ridiculous, and it's refreshing to see some young people out there doing some things and talking the right way here, man. So
Thanks.
I just wanted to throw my 2 cents in here. What's going on there, Six?
What's up, brother? Thanks for
How you
joining.
doing?
We got G Mango in the house.
G, oh, yo.
And we got some freshly,
yo.
Ooh, there's G. We got some freshly
Yo, yo,
squeezed
yo.
J oranges out there.
Yeah, some J oranges.
What's the dealie?
No, I'll tell you what, I was impressed, Mario. I did an after chat last Sunday,
Mm-hmm.
and you know how you get on here and then someone will pop in because I had an open chat. You know, I give people the opportunity to come in as long as they're not being douchebags like the one guy was. And you know, I see this young gentleman and I'm like, oh fuck, here we go. You know what I mean? And very impressive. I mean, if you get a chance, come subscribe to his channel.
Yeah, most definitely
It has a
will, man.
young channel, but it's you know, everything's work in progress with everybody. So
Yeah, most definitely, man. That's how we all started, man. That's how we all started. So
he's
yeah, definitely.
ahead of
Yeah.
the game. I can tell you that.
What's that?
He's definitely ahead of the game. He's a lot smarter than
Yeah.
I was when I was his age, which I'm
Yeah.
still trying to figure out what it is. I don't know. We got a TR says 17.
Dude, we were trying to get laid when we were in his age, bro. I mean, I'm being real here.
I'll tell you what.
Well, I'm not going to say that's not on my mind, but that's not the priority. So.
What?
The fuck that. That was my priority when I was in. It was all about getting laid, homie.
It went that, and then
Pussy and money. That's
grades
all I
were a
care
lot
about.
farther down. How's G doing tonight? What's up, buddy?
Doing
Yo,
good.
yo,
What's
yo.
going on, sis? What's going on, brother Mario?
What's up, brother? Hey, man. I ain't
What's up,
gone
brother
too
Frank?
cast, man, because them motherfuckers get a little too political and it start pissing me off, dude. So they just start getting a little too much into that shit, man. And I'm like, you know
That's
what?
getting crazy, isn't it, man?
It is, man. You know what? I respect people's values and what they think, man. But you know, you had a couple homies in there talking shit, and I was like, you know what? I'm cool. I got better things to do, man. He's kind of raising up my blood pressure. I'm not gonna say his name, but yeah, I was like, yeah, I got better shit to do, bro. You know.
That's for our private chats.
Yeah, man. So don't
More
don't
open
think
than
that
that.
I don't get your invites because I do and I appreciate them, bro. But we'll talk on the down low next time. And
You check out the Dragon Monday night?
yeah, man. Yeah, it was good. It was good, but like I tell you, man,
A lot of people, there's a lot of division, man. A lot of
big
division.
time,
This
bro.
thing has
Big time,
created a
big
lot
time.
of
Oh
division.
yeah, I made a comment on fucking Yankee Marshall's fucking thing that he started talking about that whole video. And
Yeah.
people I put one comment, man, and people just blew their fucking mind, man.
Hmm.
Welcome to media, huh?
Yeah, calling me fucking anti-government and pro-government and federalist lover and all kinds of shit. I was like, oh damn,
Yeah.
like come on, man.
Poor
But it is what
Mario.
it is, bro. I respect people's views on things. I mean, they can believe what they're gonna believe. I mean, they don't pay my fucking bill, so in reality, I don't care what they think of me. But
Right.
I just think that there's more to life than what's going on in Oregon, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, like I commented on one of those live feeds they had up from Oregon, and I disagreed with a few things that they said, but they immediately just went to, oh, he's a federally paid troll, and this guy's a Fed, don't listen to him, and I'm barely 23 seconds into the
Yeah, man. All,
video.
all I can say is I work for the government. Doesn't mean I always agree on everything they fucking do or say. I
Yeah, well,
don't.
Friday I'm gonna have a chat on the Dragon. I'm gonna cover it live. I'm gonna cover his funeral live on the Dragon. FYI,
Mm.
keep your eyes out.
I mean,
I'll
rest in
send
peace
you a
to
link if
him.
you want to come through.
And it was sad that he died. I mean, it is what it is, man. Unfortunately, I knew that something was gonna happen like this, and
Yeah.
in reality, it's like I
You
mean,
saw
this
it
thing happened.
brewing, bro. It was brewing. It was
Oh
brewing.
yeah, oh yeah.
It
We
was
all knew
brewing.
that this shit was gonna get worse, man. It
Yeah,
wasn't
we
gonna
we
get better.
we said it. We said it.
Hey Joel, welcome to the chat.
But anyways, bro, didn't you just had a birthday not too long ago?
Yes, sir. Saturday night.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. Happy belated birthday,
It's
brother.
all
How
good,
how
man.
was it?
Thank you,
Did you do
brother.
anything?
Just the norm. Had some drinks, dinner. I just wanted to chill, man. I just wanted to do nothing. People were like, "What do you want to do? What do you want to do?" I was 6. I was like, nothing.
I
I
want to
want to
sit
sit
at
on
home.
that recliner and just chill.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, bro. There's really nothing wrong with that.
And I love when my wife says, "What do you want to do on Father's Day?" I want to do nothing. Like, don't plan shit for me because I don't want to do nothing.
Yeah, yeah. I don't want to deal with fucking people.
Yeah, it's like, oh, let's go somewhere where there's a bunch of people and you gotta walk around all day. Oh, hell no.
Yeah, like, dude, we don't like being fucking parade. Like, yes, I'm a dad. Yeah, fuck that now, man. Just make me a carne asada, fucking, and some good ass fucking food, and I'm happy, man. That's all. Blowjob on the side, I'm happy. I'm good. That's all I want.
Here, like you got the Super Bowl coming up. I'd rather stay at home, just have a few friends over, get the
Oh
grill
yeah.
going. I mean, you go to, I like the mob mentality, but you go to a bar, you got trouble getting drinks. You're paying a lot of money. Everyone's yelling. You're missing
Yeah,
plays. You can't
and
hear
and
stuff.
you end up in
Maybe I'm
fucking
old.
jail. You end up in jail because some asshole got in your face, and of course, I mean, we're all type A personalities, man. You just don't go and start that shit with one, and then because everybody
It
else.
depends if you got a spot and you take care of the bartender. Like we go downtown here, we get a bunch of our friends. I love going out. Live in the city my whole life. I
Yeah,
can get to the bars in 5 minutes. Probably less than that. And we go
yeah,
to a spot we've been going to for fucking 20, 30 years, and the bartender fucking knows what's up. We'll get like $200 worth of drinks. Bar tab will be $21.30. You leave him a fucking $100 bill. His night's happy. Your night's happy. That's it. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
But
hey,
I agree. I don't go to
hey,
places. I don't go to places where I don't
keep
know most
status,
around me.
shit, kind of
Yeah,
doubt.
dude. I used to work downtown for 6 years. Place called McGarvey's. It's an Irish pub. We go down there and fucking my boy Beansy hooks it up. No matter how many drinks I get, if I have a party of 10 and I get like $300 worth of drinks, so the tab will be like $30, $40. But if you don't leave him fucking $100, if you don't leave about $100 in his pocket,
Yeah.
you know, at least 80, 100 in his pocket, he'll fucking remember next time you go. He'll
Yeah,
fucking
it'll be
charge
a
you.
$500 bill.
Yeah,
Tip.
exactly.
Or,
Exactly.
yeah.
And we've been doing that with this cat since I was, 21 years old.
That's cool, man.
Welcome to the
That's
chat.
the only reason why I
263.
go out. That's the only reason why I go out. But other than that, I would agree with Saint. You know what I mean? I don't go to places where I don't know.
Yeah.
Because all the mob and fucking like Saint said, fucking $7, $8 a drink. Fucking someone's acting stupid. You knock somebody out. You go to fucking jail. Bada boom,
Yeah.
bada bing.
It just goes all downhill. Turns into a
Exactly.
big puddle of shit. P.
Now, you
NASCAR's
know-
is in the house.
P,
Yeah.
what's up, NASCAR?
What do we got to talk about tonight besides bars?
Can I ask-
Let's learn some shit here.
Can I ask G a question?
Of course you can.
Okay. G, did you say you were going to cover the funeral?
Yeah, Tactical Tony's gonna be there.
So you're covering. I'm still not sure I'm hearing you. You're going to
I'm gonna
cover.
have a lot. I'm gonna have the Dragon open
It's gonna be the live
on
feed.
Friday. We'll have a live feed, yeah, from his funeral.
Okay.
From Utah?
Excuse me?
From Utah?
Yes. Live feed. Who am I speaking to?
This is Deb the RN.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. So what's the name of your YouTube channel?
Have you ever heard of the Green Dragon?
I'm sorry, I haven't. But I will write it down and I will sub you tonight.
Hey, there you go.
There you go, G Mango or what? G. Sorry about
Welcome to the chat, Des. I don't think I met you.
No, we've
Yeah.
never
Is
met.
this your first time in the chat?
Oh no,
Oh.
no. The Green Dragon. Hang on, I gotta write this down. I have
Yeah,
a
my account's G Mangoes. It'd be
Yeah,
either on
yeah.
G
Don't you
Mangoes.
do an after
G
chat with
Mango.
PRs?
Or the G Mangoes, Deb, or it's going to be the Green Dragon Tavern Chat. So it'll be on one of those channels.
the Green Dragon. Okay.
Tavern Chats. Yeah, it'll be on one of those channels. It'll be either mine or the Dragon.
Yeah,
Well,
Deb
most
the
likely
RN
be on the
does.
Dragon.
Deb the RN does after chats for TR sometimes.
Yeah, that's right. She does. She does. Yes. That's awesome.
Yeah, they're going to talk about stuff that you like over there, Deb.
I'm kind of addicted to chats.
Better known as
Yeah, there's
There you
nothing
go.
wrong
You
with
fit
that.
right in.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I think it's a great forum for a lot of us to be able to express ourselves and with like-minded people. I mean, that's really what we're all about here.
Well, think of it this
Well, and I'm kind of surprised that I've never met G before because I'm totally obsessed with this Oregon thing.
Yeah, we do daily chats every day, Deb. I've been doing
Yeah.
daily chats every day for 3 years now. Every day,
Yeah.
holidays. every
They're all private, Dev.
Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah, my shit's private. We have like a same old crew for 3 years that has them
So
every
where
day.
do you do your chats at? On YouTube, or are you doing them on if they're
Oh, I
private?
do on my daily chats or my live chats. My live chats, I do them on YouTube. My private chats, I do them on Google Hangouts.
On Google Hangouts. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe that's why I haven't crossed paths with you before. So do you attend very many chats, or do you just do your own and that's it?
I attend only the ones I like, people I like, not all of them.
Okay.
And he's mostly during the day, Deb, not in the evenings.
Well, that's cool because I have all,
My
I have
daily
all the
chats
time
are
in the
during
world
the days, not my
daytime
live chats are 10:30.
Yeah.
Hey, Deb, are you still in the medical field or are you retired?
I'm retired.
Oh, good for you. It's awesome.
Okay, so if you're doing if you're covering Lavoie's funeral, then I take it you're interested in the Oregon thing.
Yes. Yep. Check out I don't know if you know. You write down the High Desert Pioneer. He was
Yeah.
there. He said he's got some great footage. He actually has footage him being there, him and Rebel Solutions. You check him out. Wild Iron Horseman. These are all
Man,
people from the Dragon that went there.
you have a whole different crew. The only one you've said so far
Yeah,
that
we
I
got a
know.
big
High
big
Desert
crew.
Dragon.
Yeah, just watch the Dragon, you'll catch on.
Man.
You'll figure it all out.
You'll figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically this, but you hit the public thing before you go over, or the private thing, right?
No, on our live chat, it's just our
No, not
live
the
chat.
live one.
Private, yes. On the private, yeah, just like what Six said. Yep, you just hit the green button.
Yeah, you just got to be basically linked into it and know the link.
So welcome to the chat, like Kid again and Julia. Thanks a lot for stopping in, guys.
Same comes in the daily. He used to come in the daily chats.
Yeah, I've been busy, G. I need to get back.
Hey, brother, I stopped having them. I don't do them as much. Saying I've been busy too, buddy.
Yeah,
All
who's
I've been
asking
doing is
for-
live chats. Most of our day chats now turn into night chats.
Your
Just 'cause
job's
everyone's
pretty busy there, G.
Yeah, man. Everyone's busy, so it's kind of hard to do them during the days. So we just have them at nights now.
So have you seen the latest trend of law enforcement or former law enforcement's coming in and dissecting this FBI footage?
Deb, I've been out of it for like, sure, since we've done the Dragon Monday night and Tuesday, I think, with Wood and a bunch of us. I think that's the last time last few days. Plus it was my birthday, so I've been out of the loop for maybe 48 hours.
Okay. Well, it seems to be the trend right now is that a lot of former law enforcement is dissecting that FBI footage, and that's quite interesting, the way they're describing things that they see that sends up flags for them.
It'd be nice if we can get some audio. If we can get some audio of that
nice
tape.
body camera.
Well, and I listened.
Audio.
Yeah, the audio would help. I don't know where I saw this, but somebody said he was shot 9 times.
I believe it.
And then the other thing that I have found interesting is that the head of the FBI that was in charge of this event is trying to say that there is no other footage of the situation that took place.
You should be able to change anything on your own computer without calling their tech support, basically. But anyway, once you get all that done and go back to a regular screen.
Julia's got an open mic.
I'm going to turn her off. Oops.
She's got her personal IT guy helping
Yeah.
her out.
Hey, I got to say this. The funniest damn thing right now. Let me turn this off. Look at Mario. All it is his head, because he has a black shirt on, black completely around. It looks badass.
I know, man. I look evil.
It's like a floating head.
Yeah, it is like a floating head.
Look at
yeah.
the cranium
It's awesome.
on that kid, Lottie. Good
That's right,
God.
man. I'm like the Matrix, Mexican style.
Mexican style.
So how many of you listened to Chris Ann Hall?
Nope.
That's a new one to me.
Mm-mm.
New one to me. And I watched a lot of podcasts.
You'll have to sub her. Chris Ann Hall, she's an attorney. She went to Oregon. She teaches a lot of classes. She's incredibly interesting. Whether you agree with her or not, she's incredibly interesting. She does a Monday through Friday video. It runs about 40-some minutes. You may not agree with her, but she sure is interesting.
Damn, sounds like a nothing fancy video. I'm good. I'm good. I mean, it's good. I mean, everybody's got their point of opinion on this, the the whole thing. You know, in reality, I think out of everything that I researched about this whole incident, the BLM is some corrupt ass fucking government agency, like big time. That's one
Yeah,
thing I noticed about those motherfuckers. That
there was.
they use their power for their own greater good. It is not really meant for the greater good of the federal government. And those
Well, if
guys are just as bad as the DEA in Colombia, man. I'm serious.
you listen to Chris Ann, one of the things she talks about is how BLM land is illegal in the first place.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
government.
And how is it that they have so much freaking land in Oregon and Washington
Feel
and
that's
Idaho?
that's part of the whole issue that she's trying to bring people's awareness to.
Yeah, because I mean, the way I see it is if it's not being used I mean, if it's not being used for like military use or any type of use that's like for experimental purposes or whatever the hell may be, then why the hell do you have all that land? Why not let the ranchers use it so that way they can put food on the table for themselves and for the American people. That way we're not paying so much money for beef or for all the other stuff, and it keeps prices down.
Well, I
Well,
guess I really have delved into this a lot deeper than the BLM land is being used to pay the government, the federal. Okay, now this is the premise. I don't know whether this is true or not. This is just the premise.
I'll be right back.
Federal government is land grabbing all this land because it's so highly rich in minerals. And these minerals are going to end up being used by the federal government to pay off our debt. And that's why they're grabbing all this land.
well,
Hmm.
I've
Wow.
seen two things. Well, one, yes, it's illegal for the BLM to be operating because I forgot exactly what was it, but the federal government cannot own land some odd amount of miles outside of Washington, D.C., and there was a leaked video of a BLM executive or agent that stole a lot of land, basically. There was a video of her retirement party, I think it was, and they're cheering and just, yay, look how much land we've stolen from the people, and a whole bunch of this and that. It's really corrupt.
Yeah, and I can see why people are pissed off. I get their whole concept of this. I get it. Trust me. If anybody gets it, and they try to use the whole crap about the arson incident as a way for them to start getting rid of the people that are somewhat might be against them or whatever the case may be. So
Yeah,
I
it's
think
like
there's a
when they keep playing up this arson charge, and
Mhm.
what's funny is in Oregon, BLM and United States Forest Service fires have destroyed way more land and way more people's houses, and no
Mhm.
one's really talking about that. So
Exactly, dude. Good point.
they should be charged for arson.
Well, they should be charged for terrorism. Because anytime you set federal land on fire, it's a terrorist act. That's how come the
Yeah, well,
Hammonds got nailed for 5 years.
it just shouldn't be federal land in the first place.
No, it shouldn't be. It should be state land. The feds have no right to it,
Yeah.
according to the Constitution. Or at least those that adhere to that line of thinking.
Well, I'll tell you something right now. My brother-in-law, ex-brother-in-law, bought a piece of property years ago. He picked it up in a foreclosure sale really cheap, and it was way up in the mountains. It was actually the side of a mountain, and he bought it so that he and his family and all of us could go up there and go hunting. And the federal government came in because there was an old silver mine on that property, and they told him basically you have to rent that to us because of some deposit that they found there.
Yep.
And he found out that he owned the mineral rights on that property when he bought it, and he said no. He didn't want anybody up there going into that mine, tearing the property up and stuff. So what they did was they bought the rights to the access roads, which means that he couldn't even get to his property without the government's permission.
The Eagle will use every dirty trick and every technicality they have to take whatever they want, whenever they want, from whoever they want.
They basically just took over that property, and they said, you'll either give us the mineral rights to the property and let us access it, or we will take your access away, and the land's no good to you.
Or they'll throw you in prison on a bogus charge.
Well, this was back in the 80s, but they literally screwed him because there was...
in reality, that's just the BLM doing every internal kind of crap that they want. My big thing is that there's no regulation between agencies, and that's the biggest issue that I have with it.
It's like the Federal Reserve. Like, they're not the government.
Yeah, he tried to go to court over it, and no lawyer would even touch the case.
Yep. They're all bought out, most of them.
Yeah, I think another way they go about it is there needs to be a residence on the land, or they'll consider it abandoned. And so what they do is they try to light the residence on fire so it gets destroyed, and then they can say that it's abandoned and they take the land.
That's what happened in forgot where it was, but it happened in Oregon. Yeah, I think it was around Burns.
Yeah, Pebble Mine or something. So I was on the western side of the state. Yeah. Something like that, the Pebble Mine or something.
Yeah, like there was this one property, and then all around it, the BLM set fires on their land, and it accidentally burns this guy's house, and oh well.
We lost D. He left.
Oh yeah, he'll do that. Don't. That's just GB and G. He'll do that, and he'll come back in. So. Just the way G is.
He got bored, he comes in.
Yeah, he comes in, then come back out. That's just the way he is, man.
People got shit to do.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
How you feeling? Feeling better now? 5 pounds lighter?
No, I went outside to breathe some oxygen with bad stuff in it.
And you kidding me? That Southern California nasty ass fucking air?
I know. It's a good thing I'm only here for 10 days.
I'm surprised you can even smoke outside the firehouse.
I know, kind of an oxymoron, ain't it?
I'm surprised you don't have to go off.
I'm an old schooler. Yeah, no shit, huh?
Yeah, it's...
across the street on onto the public sidewalk or something.
Yeah, they don't want to hear my answer to that.
Hey, Rick, aren't you like a battalion chief or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, fuck it. Nobody gonna tell you shit.
Exactly.
See, I thought you were an arson investigator.
Nah, he's a battalion chief.
Well, that's my duties. I do both.
He's like, yeah, you go over there. Let me supervise.
Exactly.
So
I look from the bottom of the hill now up.
Yeah,
he's doing good.
He's even got his own little fucking vehicle. Says battalion chief. Like, oh, where you going?
Are you done?
Yeah, he's got like a special helmet. It's pretty cool, actually. You just go in there and just.
Like a white one?
Yeah, I got a white one.
Yeah, see, his is a white one. Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, you just show up at fires and you stare at people.
If I show up at the fire, you are fucked.
People?
Yeah, no, you just.
If I show up to the fire, then there's a real fire.
Exactly. It's like a fucking. It's like a.
Anyways.
I keep watching reruns of Emergency. I'm pretty sure a handful of people know what that is.
You missed out on great movies and shows. Now you're just going to watch all the seconds of dumb shit that they can't come up with anymore.
Dude, the Emergency shit.
Yeah.
Man. I remember that shit.
With Roy DeSoto and John Gage,
Damn.
He thinks he's De Niro from Backdraft.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You guys are out of freaking control right now. I'm gonna start booting your ass off. It's just gonna be me and Dev on here. You guys keep acting up.
Who's gonna introduce you to people?
So you have to do arson investigation as well as part of your job?
Yeah, there's 3 different things. Like there's 3 battalion chiefs, so one's in charge of training, One's in charge of
Well, no, that's
EMS,
not
and one's in charge of prevention. And I'm
That's
in
it.
charge of prevention. That's me.
Yeah, that's perfect for you.
So you're what? So which one do you have?
Prevention.
Oh, prevention of what? Fire?
Yeah.
He tells people not to set
No,
fires.
no, he's the one that goes and inspects your fucking building and tell you how fucked up it is.
No,
And
I
then
have,
finds you
I have
for it.
someone that does that for me. She's a lot smarter when it comes to the codes crap.
So
Yeah.
what is the what do you have in relations to the fire marshal?
Fire Marshal
Well,
Bill. Let me tell you
Fire
something.
marshal. So you're walking along.
Let's just say we put some kerosene on your shirt. Get you up on fire.
So is the fire marshal your boss?
Let me tell you
No,
something.
we don't have a fire marshal. The fire marshal basically is the prevention side of it, but we don't have someone that's classified as the fire marshal.
All I know that they do is tell you how many people can be in a building at the same time.
Yeah, Joel's right. He says I can be an asshole with a smile. So basically how it works is this. We have an inspector. She knows all sorts of shit. Very smart, very tactful. And she goes in, and if she can't get stuff fixed, then I go in. I'm kind of the enforcer. So when they try blowing her off,
Let me
well,
put
we're
my
not
white hat on. All right,
we're not gonna-
fuckers, I'm
we're not
enforcing.
Mario, I'm gonna boot your ass. That floating Mexican head's not gonna cut it tonight. No, but that's how that works.
So,
He's the only diversity in the panel right now.
Huh.
so if there are 3 of you that are battalion chiefs, do you guys have to overlap so that you interact at times?
No, it's mostly via pass down. Like the next guy will come in the morning and we'll go over all the stuff that basically happened for the shift, and then he'll take over and I'll leave.
Yeah, one of them has to host poker night.
I thought you were on duty 24 hours a day for your 7 days and then you were out of there.
We are, or I am. I'm here for, what's 8 times 24?
Yeah, I don't know, but the point is you're on for 8 days straight, 24 hours a day if necessary.
No, every time I show up, I'm here for 8 days.
And you're on duty for, you're on duty at 2 in the afternoon, you're also still on duty at 8 in the morning.
Yeah, like right now at 10, it's almost 10 o'clock. If we got a call right now, I'd be done. You guys would be talking without me.
It's
Yeah.
It's 11:53 where I am.
Dude, nothing happens in your town, dude. Be alright.
That's because of prevention, Mario. See, that's not really getting it.
Alright,
But
brother.
you don't have to go to the
We'll give you credit for that one, shit.
But if
Yeah, I
somebody
get points for that
you
one.
get a call, a 911 call that their house is on fire, you don't have to go as the battalion chief?
No, he shows up and shit hits the fan.
Yeah, so it says, Rick, do you say this is what you need to do and how to do it? You want me to take you by the hand? Have you given that speech? Actually, I did that today, matter of fact. There's some stuff that needed to be turned in that one of the companies that's building, we have a big construction thing going on right now, and they didn't have the forms filled out. So the inspector that I was talking about, she's basically going to say by tomorrow, if they didn't get their shit together, she's all, nope, you guys can't do it. So I called them up and I told them, hey, I go, you guys are starting to piss Patty off. And Patty's, oops, shouldn't have said her name. She can kick butt, man. She knows her shit. So it's like, don't piss her off, right? So I'm like, I'm just warning you now. If you guys don't get your shit together, we're gonna shut the site down. You guys aren't gonna be able to work. And there's a lot of construction going on, so it's like they don't want to do that. So
Yeah.
Hey, good to see you again, Kelly.
I give them the, hey, we're here to help you, but get your shit together, or you're gonna have to shut down for the next couple days.
Yeah. How long you been firefighter, bro?
26 years.
Fuck that shit.
Let's see what we got here. How would I be able to keep a straight face watching someone do Rick's job? Yeah, it's a good job. I like it. But
If I
that's just
exit
a
out of
portion
this,
of it. That's just one portion of it. You know, is it? Go ahead there, Musket.
If I exit out of this, will I be able to go to YouTube and see the comments? Well, not exit out of the chat. I mean, I exit out of the app. Like, oh, well, I guess I'll find out.
You'll know where the thing is, so come back if it doesn't work.
Yeah. Well, I can still hear you, so I guess it's working.
Yeah, I watch on YouTube so I can see the chat, but the chat window's open. It's just I can't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, all I do is unmute it.
All you have to do is go to the YouTube page and go down and you'll see the 3 little buttons down there. And you click on that and it'll pop out the chat. And then when you go to the Hangout page, you just hit Windows and you right click and it will minimize and bring them both up side by side so that you can read what's going on in the side chat and still watch what's going on in the chat.
Go ahead with your bad self, Julia.
You go, girl.
I have a Greg that tells me things like this.
Yeah, where is Greg?
He's on the phone with Paula. He's trying to walk her through getting on a chat.
There we go.
Hi, Musket.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I love listening to yeah. Hi, Musket.
I'm still trying to figure out the workings of this, so.
You guys want to see my new stickers?
You got some new ones? Let me guess, it has a 6 on it.
Oh, hell yeah, it's got a 6 on it. Jackass. I got black.
Why you gotta be black?
I'll buy one.
Oh, I got one.
Red.
Okay.
You like the red one?
Red one's nice.
Here we go. Let's
Actually,
get
the red one stands out better. Oh, that better.
Oh, yeah.
That's more gooder.
Is that a Glock?
That's more gooder.
Of course it's a Glock.
Fucking Glock. What are you hating? Mr. 1911 over there?
Does it look like
1911.
a 6? If you've never seen my channel before, does it look like a 6?
That does look like a 6 in my opinion.
Right.
I like it. I like the last one better.
The last
That's
one.
more gooder.
More gooder? I got one in camouflage. I don't have it here, though. It's a... Where's it at? Let's see if I can find it. It's more gooder, Mario?
More gooder.
So you had one in camouflage, but you couldn't find it?
Actually?
Hi, Drew.
Oh, it's right here.
Dude, that was lame.
I know, I'm trying. Yeah, what's going on there, Drew?
Here's this one.
Yeah.
What do you think of that one, Mario?
Oh, hell yeah. I like it a lot.
A lot. Stickers, Rick? I want real tree. I don't know.
Are you doing a giveaway or something, Rick?
I have a giveaway. Actually, it ended. I have to do the raffle now. It's not a raffle. It's a draw. And then someone's going to win my all sorts of, well, not all sorts of cool stuff, but a watch. It's a Nike, like, sports watch. And then I made 2 handmade, basically my son got a, what the hell is that tool called? The one that spins for making
A lathe?
A lathe, yeah.
Oh,
So
nice.
I made a spoon and I made a spatula. So that's pretty badass. See if I got a picture of it. Homemade. It even has an engraved 6 on it.
Wow.
Hey, Rick, I got a question for you.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it. No.
No, it's not. No, it's actually a real question.
Check it out. I'm listening.
No, I got a buddy of mine who's also a firefighter down south, and I noticed that he can get weapons that are like more for Leos. So, do you guys count under that same?
Yeah.
Fuck, I hate you. I fucking got a nice ass Springfield, and I'm like, how the fuck did you get that? It's like, well, just go to the gun store and get it. I'm like, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, he's probably has some type of Leo in him as an investigator.
Man.
There's
I
one
think
plus.
you have to have like a federal weapons permit for half the cool stuff out there, so it's sort of sad.
If you live in California,
Yeah.
that's the only bummer part.
Well,
Yeah.
we're in Alabama.
Dude, you
Pretty
can go get a 50 cal, man. Shit, I hate you.
Yeah, we're pretty lenient, even in our open carry laws. I mean, saw a guy in a Walmart. He had a sweet AR-10, and of course, you know, everyone behind him in the line was
Freaking the fuck out?
Hmm?
Is everybody freaking the fuck out or what?
Oh.
Yeah, like it was more of a silent freak out. You know, people are just hurriedly walking away. I mean, Alabama is slowly turning into a liberal state, but I'm trying not to. I'm not. Yeah, it's horrible. I'm trying not to like on my channel, you're gonna see my political views, but I'm trying not to put that on the chats. So.
Liberal hillbillies.
I'm not getting this.
Oh yeah.
What did they see in the sticker? They're talking about
phallic symbol.
How? Where?
I don't know. You'll have to show them again. I missed it.
A what?
The Malik symbol?
Malik?
I guess I'm not. I've heard of it, but I can't think of what the hell it is right now. Plalic symbol. Plalic. What is that? Where's it at?
I don't know, man.
Show
I
us.
don't see nothing wrong with that sticker.
See, the symbol police, they said, are going to come knocking.
Yeah, what's the other? I thought you said you had 3 different kinds.
No, they're all just different colors and shit.
You make a brown one, man.
I showed you the brown one.
No, but that was camouflage.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. So we're tactical beams. All right, I like it.
Jan told you what a phallic symbol is.
Yeah, think of it, that word phallic. It's a cigar-shaped or penis-like.
Oh. I don't even care.
I have a
phallic
clear
and
penis,
some other use.
and it's covered.
But yeah, if you ever come to Alabama,
if
if you guys ever come to Alabama for any reason, and you're in the northern area, we call it the Tennessee Valley, be sure to go to Larry's Pistol and Pawn. This is sort of an infomercial, but still. I mean, they've got gold-plated Gatling gun in the front. My video on the engraved revolvers was shot there. And they do have a Barrett 50 cal for sale there, so.
Dude, I don't know, man. All my fucking memories of Alabama have not been good, bro. So I'm
yeah, they never will be.
I'm still the fuck out of your state, bro.
I mean, when my dad was from Texas, I mean, you know, normal, well, not normal people, but you know what I mean. People think from Texas, you know, like hillbilly music and banjos and trailer parks. And when we were considering moving to Alabama, that's exactly what we thought about it. I mean, you look at Houston, that's where I'm from. It looks like a tiny New York, I guess. And I haven't been there in a long time. But
I didn't like Houston. That's probably the only city in Texas I did not like. The big city.
Yeah.
Everywhere else in Texas I like.
San Jacinto.
Houston is just a shithole.
Mm-hmm.
In my point of view. You know?
Yeah. I mean, we've got people of all different stripes. And I'm not hating, but you know, we got like transgenders and.
You live in northern Alabama, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're kind of close to the Tennessee border, right?
Yeah. It's a bit of a drive up there, but not that bad.
Mm.
It's like the same distance from here to Birmingham than it is to the Tennessee border, I think. So Birmingham is basically the hub of Alabama. It's right in the middle.
So I got a question for Isyour6. I'm going to dedicate this one to Truth Freeze.
All right.
Do they have, because you're a fire battalion chief, do they have stickers? Do they have like stickers and markings on the back sides of normal street signs that like show evacuation routes and stuff, but only you guys kind of know the coding to it? Or are you not allowed to talk about that?
I've never even heard of that before.
Man, yeah, that's some conspiracy firefighter theory shit you got going on there, buddy.
Oh yeah.
I never heard of that before ever.
Dude, there's all kinds of funky stickers on the back of regular street signs and stop signs and stuff.
Those are kids.
That's called tagging.
Sticking. Yeah, it's called. No, I have never heard that. Maybe when I finish my 27th year, they'll tell me about it. But as of right now, no.
Do you mark people's mailboxes with stickers or anything too?
No, that's the police department. No.
Man,
Well,
now you're thinking of that shit, man.
Speaking of that, I got a letter in the mail the other day from the American, I don't remember what it's like, American Institute for Freedom of Religion or something. You know, the symbol is like a big blue A with a red stripe, and it says on the front in the picture, it says "Keep your faith at home or else," and it says a message from the Obama administration. I'm like, I'd like to see you bring your or else to my house. But point being, why do they get that in the mail?
They're targeting you, man.
Yeah, because they're saying, you know, we aren't seeing what you type in your computer, and we aren't tracking what you do. And I'm like, then why the hell am I getting this? You don't know if I'm either a Christian or a Satanist. So I don't know. It's just I guess some conspiracies are true. I mean, I'm always open to different things, but you know, there's some conspiracies out there that are just, you know, I don't want to get all Alex Jones on you, but there are some things going on out there that some people would consider crazy. That's just my opinion. So.
Truth Freeze is asking if they use radar detectors yet.
Now they're gonna start talking about putting rays in your fucking head. Like
we use on the urban search and rescue teams. They have radiation detectors known as dosimeters, but not radar detectors like where you you know, you're trying to see how fast a car goes. No, there's probably a lot of shit that you hear isn't so true. We use thermal imaging units, and we use some departments use infrared, but we use that for going inside buildings. Mostly thermal.
Yeah, especially when it's really smoky and stuff. That's the only way they can try to find people.
Yeah, like you guys have those little GoPro-looking things on you that, like, whenever you're in trouble or something, you press it and it beeps real loudly.
Yeah, that's actually on our BAs, our breathing apparatus.
Now, do you guys have that special buttons to turn the lights green so you can get to the calls faster?
We have Opticom. It's not a button. It's a flashing. It's basically a strobe light set at a certain speed. You know, like so many flashes per second, and that'll activate your Opticom, which is basically on the lights. You know, the street lights, and that'll turn it green. Yeah.
I'm gonna buy one of those.
You'll go to jail, but yeah. There used to be a lot of motorcycle guys that would use those on their bikes.
Yep.
But when the cops see that, they go right after you, and they catch you sooner or later.
Okay, never mind.
We could have a little brochures and knock on people's doors. Must get my advice sponsored. Yeah, Joel's saying advice about conspiracy. There's a lot of shit out there that's bullshit.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not one of those. It's like, you know, 9/11 truther and all that crap, so.
I don't know if you notice it back east there, Six, but on the West Coast, some of the bikes, they put a flashing bulb in their motorcycle headlamp, so it flashes so you can notice them better. When I first moved out here, I thought I was getting pulled over or something, because they don't use that a lot on the East Coast.
Well, and you know what's weird, too, about flashing stuff? Like the school buses all have them. I think it's for the fog.
Yeah, for the fog.
And but every freaking tow truck, every trash truck, any big vehicle. I pulled over one time because I thought, there's this flashing shit coming at me. It ended up being like a Caltrans guy. I was like, what the hell? So yeah, there's the East Coast to West Coast. There's a lot of little different things, but I could see why you need them because man, it gets foggy sometimes out there. Not that it doesn't out here, but like they drive them with lights on the freeway. Like when we go responding, if there's not an accident, say we have to go get on the freeway and then, we have to go down to the next off ramp and then get off. The time we're on the freeway to the time we get off the off ramp, we don't have our lights and sirens on. We just have just the amber flashers. Because it does it. When people see emergency vehicles behind them, they get all stupid. It's like they forget how to drive. It's like, what the fuck? Pull over to the right, you big dumbass.
I was riding somewhere and there was a cop car without his lights on, just driving by, and people began slowing down and like getting into other lanes and going faster. And
oh yeah, it's retarded.
Rick, I wanted to ask you. I've heard that a lot of the fire department protocol is actually coming from military protocol as far as their fire departments are concerned over the years. from the 70s and 80s, it's branched out into the civilian protocols.
Yeah, when that you're about.
As far as what goes on in the firehouse and the response and all of that kind of thing.
I would say I would say a portion of what you're saying is correct, but I would say it's on equipment. Like a good example is, you know how the military has top of the notch, brand new, cutting edge shit that we don't even know they have, and then as it gets older and older and cheaper, we get to yeah, it's all Mario's fault. When it becomes like civilian available, right before that, like we have the ability now, and it's pretty new. It just kind of came out, but on our MDCs, the thing, it's a computer on our vehicle. When there's wildland fires, you can log into Air Attack and take over their camera that's on their plane to get an idea of how the fire is burning, where it's burning, and where your equipment is. You know, and like a big wildland fire. And we have the ability to basically have Wi-Fi. So there's a big mountain, and there's equipment all the way around the whole mountain. This able to.
Man, that sneeze knocked the whole feed out.
But it's not on, like in the station and stuff. No, because like a federal fire department is basically the same as any other fire department. They're not any cutting edge. They don't do anything different than we do, or we don't do anything different than they do.
I think the only thing that she was talking about is structuring, like the chain of command, the way that it's structured, kind of like the military. Is that what you're talking about, Julia?
Well, my ex-husband was in the fire department in the military. We were stationed at a SAC base, and a lot of the protocol, I mean, you know, they hired civilians. What you would call the battalion chief was a civilian. He was such a dick, too. He was an asshole.
Like me.
But, but he took it over. He ran the fire department out there, but he was also captain at a house in the town where we live next to. And
oh, joy.
So
this guy was double asshole.
Yeah, he would kind of take things over into the civilian department and say this is how we should do things because that was what was protocol on base.
Right, and you know a lot of it that goes on the base, it's really based on what the Department of Defense wants, but also based on what the post commander wants. Like whatever the general's in charge of that post, they're the ones that kind of determine how they want their fire department to run.
Yeah, and you know you can't for a lot of it you couldn't take it over into civilian because you know, they were right on the flight line. So a plane would be coming in. My husband was in what they called the red room, which means that he was the one who was in charge of hitting the red phone, which spoke directly with the White House or with command, and let them know if something happened, like they were storing nuclear missiles at one point, and they were taking them underground, and one of them got dropped. So there was this the fire department had to come in.
He's hilarious.
Well,
that was Mario. That's why he's laughing.
That was back in.
It was Mario.
That was back in the 80s, and you know stuff happens. But
no, I would. Well, my answer would be since it sounds like he was also the chief off of the military base. He just basically wanted to run it as he did at the other place. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I don't know for sure. That's all department related. So
yeah. But I mean, the only thing that I could tell you from what I've seen in a lot of the fire departments, they do have that same kind of chain of command bracketing like the military does. But I mean, the equipment is also very, very close because most of those big C5s and C130, not C130. What is that? What's that other tanker that they use? Which one is it?
Oh, the DC-10.
The DC-10. Yeah, the DC-10. Those all belong to the Air Force, and they belong to the Department of Forestry, and they have everything linked up with it's kind of like a joint system with all the civilian fire crews and also the whatever joint operation center they got going on when they do these big fires, and they can see where a lot of the hot spots are and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean it's all good because it helps a lot of the it saves lives, and it saves saves resources because I mean there's times when those fires are just going on. Those firefighters are there for weeks.
Yep.
What do you guys think about the use of black powder weaponry in a bug out situation?
Better than a pocket knife.
Hell yeah, I'm done with that shit.
Well, I mean, I think it would. I've never really been into pressing my own ammunition, although I mean to get into it sometime. But I did do I did do an outdoorsman class where I smelted a ball bearing. So I don't know which one's easier, or what kind of stuff you have to have to.
What do you think your positive is about prepping black powder?
Hell, you got muskets in your house or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm into reenacting, but
Hence musket of 1776. Okay, so Mario wasn't a detective in the military.
Oh no, man. No. I'm more into blowing shit up. That's me.
That's right.
No, it's just I don't know. I mean,
well, what do you
if you have it, like if I just had it, well, I'm not saying that I'd take it. I'm not saying that I'd use it over conventional weaponry.
Right.
It's just that if you had it and you somehow ran out,
you can use it. Why not, buddy? I got no problem. The only thing I don't like about black powder is that it throws so much of a
recoil.
No, not only the recoil, but all that smoke that comes out of there. I mean, the thing about it is you don't want to signal yourself as to where you're at. That's about the only bad thing that I would tell you that's wrong with black powder.
Well, if you have to use a black powder weapon, I mean, they're loud as crap, because when we had to fire one, so you're pretty much giving away your position, even...
Exactly.
Yeah. Like, my dad let me fire a black powder rifle when I was 7, so that was a mistake. But it blew me over and dislocated my elbow.
But it's better than a wrist rocket or, So, I mean, if that's what you have, you have.
Yeah.
I would use it if I had it.
It's like, if you had a lead pipe, you'd use that over your bare hands. So.
Yeah, I mean, they got those new muskets with the clipazines,
Mm-hmm. Black powder magazines are...
muskets.
Yeah.
Yeah. I seen some... do you do the reenactments, Civil War reenactments?
Sometimes I do Sometimes I do Civil War, but most of the time it's the American Revolution. So, I mean, my schooling schedule is I get a buttload of assignments, and then I do them in 2 weeks, and then I go back and turn them in. So I really got a lot of spare time on my hands. So yeah.
Is that homeschool?
Yeah.
Got it.
Nice. Cool, brother.
Sounds like homeschool's working out good because you're...
Oh, it's great.
You're getting educated, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Someone new came in, but I'm not announcing him.
Go ahead, Mr. Co-announcer.
Come on.
Ha ha! What do you say there, Jarrett? Yeah, I'm the, Ed McMahon of Rick's chats.
Do this. Do it. Let's sell it. Let's see if... I might have to fire
Does the
you
government conspiracy disorder joyful suggests cure?
There you
That's
go.
a bigger mouthful than Joel.
I'm
wow.
glad you said it. I don't think I
they're putting GMOs in your beer. Oh no.
That's
Oh
it.
shit, dude. That's worse than a Mexican name right there. Good Lord.
Rodriguez, Senor Hernandez, Fernando, Mario Mosen.
Mario Moses. That's right. Motherfuckers need 2 cards. Part 1, part 2.
Yeah, here's my first driver's license and my other driver's license.
That's right, eh? Yeah, on one I'm smiling, the other one I'm not, eh? One I'm looking hardcore, eh? Orale.
Yeah, in my permit, I had like an itch on my face, so I look like I'm sneering at the camera.
Man, you couldn't look fat even if you wanted to, homie.
No, he didn't say fat.
No, I said like I guess I was doing something with my face, but it ended up coming out just. Hold on. Yeah.
Don't do that. Nope. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Stop. Nope.
It just looks weird. Yeah. I don't like it.
Don't get your shit on camera there.
It looks like a serial killer fucking picture of it.
Oops.
You'll have bad credit for the rest of your life.
Yeah, no shit. I'm trying to help you out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help you out.
Like, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, nope, nope.
My bad. I'm still learning. I guess this is gonna have to take one monumental fuck up for me to actually.
Yeah, you don't want that to be the one.
No.
Well, there's an open link in here, so yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, co-narrator.
That's right.
Oh, geez, somebody could try and steal my credit, but I have none, and apparently that's worse than having bad credit, I guess. I'm not sure.
That's like being on welfare with government cheese, girl. Damn.
I know. They say if you don't owe money, then you have bad, or if you owe money, you have bad credit. But if you don't owe any money, then you have no credit, and that's even worse. I don't get it. Never had a credit card, don't want one. Never bought anything on credit, and apparently that's really bad.
Well, shit,
Conspiracy wants to know what the point of this chat is. This is just an after chat, and so it's mostly just BS and having fun, talking with friends all over the world, and
now I'm scared someone's gonna like use my permit.
I don't think it showed the whole thing, so you're good.
Yeah. Like, I don't care if it shows my birthday and all that, but I just didn't want it to show my address. So.
Yeah. Next time you gotta be a little smarter than that.
923 Elm Street with your fucking Elm Street hat.
I'm still a kid, and kids are still stupid, so.
Come on now.
Not just kids. There's a ton of adults who are plenty stupid, let me tell you.
Exactly. All right, let's get our shit together here. I'm tired of just bullshitting. We need to learn something, all right?
Okay, educate me.
Well, I'm not saying I need to teach something. I'm just saying we need to learn something. How many of you guys are keeping up on your knots? You guys.
I was gonna say we better come up with something, or he's gonna start tying knots again.
Yeah. Hey, can you do the monkey ball?
No, that's dumb. Doesn't.
Come on, man.
I got a buddy that does that one. I go, you know what? I go, you can tie that stupid thing all day long. I guess there is a reason they made it to throw.
It does hurt, dude.
Across the button.
It does hurt.
Yeah, especially if you put a metal ball on the end of it. Okay, hey Rick, tell the truth amidst all BS. What? I hate jumping in the middle of a thing when I don't know what the hell's going on here. Let me scroll back.
Narrator, you should be checking on this stuff.
Yeah, you're so gonna get fired saying if you don't get your shit together.
Yes, you need to get your shit together.
I'm gonna make Mario start doing it.
No one's new, Aaron.
No, you're supposed to be. You're my secretary, so you're supposed to be.
Yeah.
I'm on it.
Truth Free says to tell the truth amidst all BS. Oh hell no. Not the dog. I want to see feet. If you don't bring feet in, Greg, you don't. Not your feet.
If I don't.
You gotta change the picture.
Shit, Greg is here.
Hell.
And Misfit.
And Misfit. Oh, this is just going to hell in a handbasket.
Thank you guys for coming tonight.
I've decided that I can take my trolling further if I actually have a microphone. So.
Oh shit.
That's true.
There's the golden voice.
Now, some of you guys out there that may not know this jackalope, his name is Midwest Misfit, and he is an AK master. So if you guys want to know gun stuff, he's gonna check out his channel.
I don't know shit about AKs, the civilian versions. So I know eventually I'll be hitting you up on it.
Hell yeah, we want the feet icon, for hell's sakes. You know, I don't just say shit to say it.
Does anyone here know Henry Winkler?
Yeah, the box. Come on.
Isn't he that dude for the retirement commercials?
Oh, God.
Christ, I'm gonna fucking smack you.
That motherfucker does reverse mortgage. Back in the day, he was like, hey. He sounded like a white Mexican and shit. Hey. Órale, vato. Hey. Hey, hold on. Let me put my 3 flowers on it.
So, I have a quick question, Musket. Is that fedora designed to scare all the girls away?
Ooh.
That's a hit shit now.
Ooh.
That's a chick magnet.
No, dude, that just goes to show how out of touch Rick is with, like, today's style.
Dude, he lives in fucking Alabama. Come on, dude. Seriously, they don't got no fashion sense up in
That's
them.
true. We're lucky he's not wearing a coon
I'm
hat.
surprised he's not camouflage.
No, we see people going into Walmarts and stuff with bathing suits and cowboy boots on.
That's nothing to be proud of.
Wait, that's not good?
No, I mean, no, it's dudes.
Oh.
So, no, it's not good. But
isn't that just par for the course for Alabama, in all fairness?
Hey, I'm not from Alabama. Honestly,
You're
I
my
hate this
sister.
place.
You're my sister.
I really, I really hate this place. But,
Don't make me bring this shit out.
Oh, God.
Dude, don't make me bring this shit out.
oh God.
Oh,
You
God.
go, Hefe. The rope's coming out, Hefe.
Hey, Mike.
No,
You're my sister.
no, I just like hats. So
Yeah, dude. Seriously.
basically every chat, I'm gonna be wearing a different one.
He likes
I
to
like
brush
that Rick
his
has
hair.
the pink rope, so when he's trying to lure the college girls into his van, he appeals to them a little more.
I'll be like this. Hey, you want to see my puppy?
Chief.
You want to see my puppy?
Yeah, let's see the Saturday night special.
I've got 4 Loco and Ugg boots in my van. Come on, babe.
Ooh, that's party.
Damn it, Bobby.
Dude, you're a party animal, Misfit.
He is. He's a rocker.
Oh, man. So I got to do my taxes last
Someone
night.
teach us some shit here. Let's do something here.
Okay, educate me, buddy. I can't see what the fuck you're doing, dude.
Well, that's because I'm not trying to show you what I'm doing.
Oh.
I'm just tying knots.
Oh.
Keeping up on my skills.
Did my taxes last night. Now I'm trying to talk myself out of buying this fucking shield.
Don't even think about it.
What's wrong with the shield, bro? It's a good fucking investment.
There's nothing wrong with it. Now I will tell you, I'm definitely more of a. My only issue with the shield is I do not like the triggers on the Smith & Wesson striker fired guns. That's my only complaint about them.
But you just gotta get used to it like anything else. Don't get that 40. Please don't get that shit. That thing is too snappy, dude.
No,
yeah.
I buy 9 because I'm a cheap fucker. I don't want to pay the extra money.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being cheap. I'm cheap. Okay.
Well, what they got the
I thought you were cheap.
they got the newer one out now, don't they? It's all souped up with a better trigger.
I don't
Oh, the performance series?
Yeah, the Performance Center one.
Man.
You
Come
still
on,
don't
man.
want
Cheap
40.
motherfuckers. As long as the shit that work, it's good.
You don't want 40 though.
And keep in mind too, they've sold over 1 million shields.
I will say this. I think porting on a defensive handgun is balls out fucking retarded. Because think about it. You need your eyesight, right? So what's about the worst fucking thing you can do is put 2 giant fucking fireballs right into your fucking, especially at night, that's going to kill your fucking night vision.
Fireball.
Like Greg's dog, 2 fireballs.
Where the hell's the feet at? Where'd
Where'd
it
he go?
Son of a goat.
And I will also say this: if you need recoil compensation from 9mm, it's time for you to do some wrist exercises.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not Greg's dog. That's my dog.
Where's the feet? Where is the feet?
Did you boot him off the feed here? There he
Here
is.
he comes. Here he goes.
Oh shit!
Look at
Comes
that
the
foot. It's moving. That
God
foot's
damn.
moving around. Holy shit. It's
Holy
got a
shit.
beard. It's a hairy foot.
All right,
Where's
bring this chat back into back onto the tracks, Greg, for us.
Oh
Greg's
yeah,
gonna
like I'm going to be able to do that.
fucking
Teach
go on
us,
and-
Yeah, you better hurry up, Gray. We're sinking quick.
teach us something.
I don't even know what the hell you guys have been talking about for the last half hour.
talking shit about you. It's all good.
Right on.
What's the proper way to drink cheap vodka?
After
As
you're
fast
drunk.
as possible. As fast as possible.
Hey, but anyways, Misfit, how much is that shield going for over there? Like $349 or some shit like that?
Well, see, I'm lucky. I got a buddy who's who works at a gun shop. He's gonna get it to me $300 even.
Dude, serious, man? What are you complaining about then?
Oh no, man.
He just wants to bitch.
It's not that I don't like the shield. It's just that I wanted to go double stack, but God, at $300, I can't fucking argue with that. You know what I'm saying?
What are you going to
Hey,
go double stack?
for $300 fucking dollars, I'll get used to the trigger. Hold on.
What do you want to go double stack for? Tell me what gun you get if you want double stack.
Because when you're talking 9mm, more ammo is always tastier.
That's not what I asked you. I said, what would you get?
I was looking at like the 26 or the
Yeah, 26. Yeah. That's what I got too. It's one of my other carries.
I have the 27 and I hate it.
Because it's too snappy because it's a 40.
Yeah, all my Glocks are 40s except my new 9 Vickers Tactical. It's badass.
I had a 23 for years. I didn't mind it one bit. I had a Gen 2 23 for the longest time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I like the 40 is good if you compete in shooting because then you can change it up. And then you can shoot in a light or a heavy.
Yeah, but don't you have to like load it a specific way? You have to use like a specific weight bullet in order to do that.
Yeah, and different grain powder and stuff. But you can do it with one gun instead of having to have two. Not that I object to having two, because
I tell you what I want to end up doing is I keep seeing these police turning Glocks and 357 SIG for retardedly cheap. No. Hear me out.
Are you a reloader?
Hear me out though.
You're gonna get the 40 barrel, huh?
You buy a 40 barrel, and you can also put a 9mm barrel in those fucking things. So you essentially get 3 Glocks for $500 because they're $289, $100 barrel, $100 barrel. You have 3 Glocks for $500.
That's good prepping gun, yeah.
What's that, a Gen 3 Glock?
You know, I'm not sure which generation it is. Let me look.
It won't matter. Oh, you talking about the ones for sale? It's Gen 2. TR's got the one with no slide on it, or no rail.
I like the Gen 2s personally because I don't like the finger grooves on the Glock.
Just grind them.
Yeah, my local police department changed from Glock over to the new SIG. Was it 320?
Is that the striker fire version?
Yeah.
Must have fucking money to burn.
That's a sweet gun. I haven't shot it, but it looks badass. I don't like the SIGs though for the height, the barrel height.
Yeah, dude, fuck SIG in general, to be honest with you.
They shoot tight groups, according to my buddies. But
explain to me.
I don't.
Expensive as fuck.
Can someone explain to me in this fucking chat why a P226 costs $300 to fucking $400 more than a CZ75, than all of these quality all steel fucking guns that are just as good a quality as any fucking SIG?
It's the name, bro.
That's right. It's like the difference between a Ford Explorer and a Lincoln Navigator.
Yeah, you're just paying for the name, man. That's all that shit is. And to be honest with you, I'd rather get a CC than a fucking P226.
These are nice.
You're preaching to the choir because I got a CZ75 sitting right the fuck here, and I learned how to shoot on a 229.
I'd say get the Canic over that anyway. Save some money.
No, and I'll tell you why you don't get the Canic over the CZ75. All right. I am not a big fan of safeties on fighting pistols.
Oh, you're talking about that frickin' detent button bullshit. Just the, not the detent. I don't see. I'm a Glock guy. I can't even think of what the fuck it's called. The
safety.
The decocker. Yeah.
No, hear me out. Hear me out. On a legit CZ, on an actual CZ, when the double single action, if you have the hammer down and double, it is physically impossible to actuate the safety. you cannot actuate it unless you pull the hammer back and put it into single action. So that means you can safely carry it in double action and not worry about it getting safety clipped on. Now, with the Canic models and the other knockoffs like your EAAs, don't get me wrong, for the money they're great, but they don't have that feature you can still slap the safety on in double action. And to me, that's a risk.
I think it's, well, yeah, I'm not going to disagree with you on that. I will say that, because I tried ordering 3 of them, for the price, you could go buy 3 of those guns, go bury them somewhere with some ammo and some food, and just have them there. And it's not going to hurt you too bad, price-wise.
Yeah, I actually traded off that Glock 23 for the CZ75B, and I couldn't be fucking happier with that trade. But don't get me wrong, I still like Glocks. I'll end up buying another one eventually. They're great, just basic guns.
Yeah,
that CZ is tense.
They just go bang when you want to.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. A Glock is a fucking tool. You buy other guns if you want pretty stuff. You don't buy a Glock is a fucking hammer. That's all it is.
It's just like an AK-47 with the pistol world.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's an AK of the pistols, yeah.
It's the AK of the pistol world. It ain't pretty, but it gets the job done. And by the way, Rick, there's your foot.
All I see is your... Oh, wait, I'm behind. I'm looking on the other one. No, I'm not. Where's your foot at? I see the dog.
Showing on my screen.
Are you guys
Showing on my screen.
Are you guys seeing a dog, or are you seeing a foot?
I'm not seeing a foot.
I'm seeing the dog.
I'm not even seeing a dog foot.
Okay, on my screen it's showing the foot. Give it a few minutes, it'll update.
Okay.
Damn feminists, you're right. It's all the feminists' fault. Truth.
Yes.
Damn it, truth.
You know, I'll give you that the AK and the Glock.
Well, of course you are.
Have some similar things to them as far as like simplicity of design goes, but I don't know if you can really
Dirt test, mud test, water test.
Just to warn some of you guys, I'm not sure what photo he put up, but it can. Most of them are kind of disgusting, so you might not want to look at it.
Oh, someone sees the ugly foot, is what they put on the thing.
I don't want to see the big Flintstone fucking foot.
I don't see the damn foot.
It's fucked up.
Going for it, Saint.
Yeah, we're talking about how green tip is kind of good price right now compared to, gosh, like 2013. Remember, Lower Than Dirt was charging almost $1 a round for that stuff.
Lower than dirt.
Cheaper than dirt?
Yeah.
Fuck those guys and fuck buds too.
Yeah, because lower in dirt is what you are after they bury you.
That's true.
Wow. Great analogy, good.
The thing is if they would have just raised their prices an acceptable amount, you know, I would have not argued at all with that, because I understand they were having issues refilling their supply as stuff went out the door. I totally get that. But when you literally overnight shut your website down, cancel every order you have on the books, and relist all that stock at a 300 to 400% upcharge, that's fucking gouging. I don't care how you. I don't care how you. You can say, oh, I can't talk.
That's wrong. That is wrong. It's ethically wrong.
You can say capitalism all you want, but that's fucking bullshit. I'm sorry.
I'm on it's jumping on the chat. Holy sweet Jamie Moses. We are getting all sorts of fun in here. Maybe.
An acceptable amount, you know, I would
Mute your chat. I'm on it. Yeah, mute your chat, buddy.
I totally get that.
Oh god, we can't mute him, remember?
Is this the guy?
Yes,
Hey, I'm on it. What's going on?
What's up, buddy?
Mine's muted.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Hey, guys. Can you
we're
hear
getting
me?
some TV in the background. How's it going?
Yeah, you gotta turn the TV up.
That's the other computer. I'm wondering why I have no picture coming up, so hang on.
It'll probably pop up in a minute.
Oh, okay.
Maybe, I don't know.
Wait a minute. Is it me or does Zaman it sound a lot like Deb the RN?
We both have low voices.
Trust me, guys, it's not the same person.
I know.
They're sisters.
With just a twist of Teresa in there.
Is that because you're the saint? You gotta say Teresa? Is that what's going on here?
I don't know. Did you finish that knot yet?
I tied like 50 knots while you guys were screwing off. There was people saying, no, not the knots. So
not the knots.
They did say LOL, but I think most of the time people say the truth and then they put LOL in the back to it. Like, you're a dick, LOL. Like, I was just kidding.
Do we have any questions?
Yeah, LOL is just code for I'm just serious.
Exactly. Laughing at you out loud. That's what it is.
I have a question. When you put that fedora on, do you feel a neck beard sprouting?
What?
I actually don't understand what that's from. No.
What is a neck beard? Is that a fat guy with a beard?
No, a neck beard is when you see these dudes where they grow a beard and they'll like shave their fucking cheeks and then leave all that shit to go down their fucking neck and shit and they look retarded. That's a neck beard.
That's like an Abraham Lincoln kind of thing.
Yeah, like Amish kind of look almost.
You see a lot of fat, reddity, white knight type guys.
Yeah.
Reddit. Oh man.
You're like just.
They come out with a high point and fucking knight you. IWD.
It might be the water though. Could be the water.
I'm sorry. Everyone's just being so nice to him. I gotta bring him down a couple notches. He's new, you know.
Yeah.
Busket, I just have to say my daughter can pull that fedora off a lot better than you can right now.
Oh God.
Hey, it was signed by Beaver or whatever his name is. Leave him alone. All right.
Busket, that's how you know we like you. We'll pick on you. If we don't pick on you, we don't like you.
That's a true statement. You have been booted a long time ago, buddy. Dun, dun, dun. All right, come on. Someone give us some tidbit of information on something.
What to talk about, man?
All right, fellas, I'm out. I gotta get up at 5.
Yeah.
Much love, yeah, man. Much love, guys.
Have a good one,
Have
brother.
a good night.
Good night, hon.
You know, the last after chat that I was on, the last one we did, I actually went to see my tutor, got my work, came home, and then I just decided to take like a quick minute nap, and then I woke up and it was 7:30 p.m. So
you're all napped out now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beaver. Thanks, Gear Grinding. Someone needs to contact Ranger up and introduce a squirrel to the mix.
Started storming.
So, Joel, who are you talking about there? Shammer?
I don't know.
Secret squirrel?
I need to get my computer hooked up. I can't see any in the comments on the live stream.
Yeah, you're on your phone, right?
Yep. We were screwed over by AT&T yet again.
You know what? They all suck.
Yeah.
'Cause I have 2 phones.
I've only ever had luck with one cable internet provider, and that was WoW. Besides that, I've never had a good experience.
We just got, I mean, maybe a few weeks ago, we just got DirecTV, satellite TV, which I'm not too thrilled about. I mean, the only good channel we get is AMC and the History Channel, and the rest is basically just trying to sell us shit. And we still don't have internet after 5 years of wanting internet, but we do have a very high Wi-Fi and cell, so.
Oh, your data plan or whatever?
Yeah. I mean, in the middle of our neighborhood, we got a water tower, And so they literally put a cell tower on top of that, so we got full signal.
Yeah. You're in the flatlands.
Yep, we're out in the ruralness of Alabama. So
if you got a water tower, you're in the flatlands.
Well, at
Most
least you
likely.
could use a cell phone.
Yeah, exactly.
hey, I'd rather be able to I'd rather have a PC and not have cable TV or phone service, just because you can get more done with a PC, in my opinion. So.
You can watch TV on a PC anyway.
Yeah, like I say, PC is not like a Mac product or a Windows product. What I meant to say was,
a desktop.
Yeah, keep forgetting what the word is, but I mean we have computers and they're pretty good, except we just it always seems like the one thing we actually need we never get, because that's sort of how my mom was gonna work from home. So.
See?
Sucks.
That's why you don't show your license.
They're coming for your Wi-Fi, man.
Like a Kittigan's gonna take your Wi-Fi down. He's gonna climb the tower and cut the cord.
Hey, be my guest. I never use it.
So what knot would you recommend to climb that tower with?
Great question.
Hey, that thing's rusted up to hell. You're probably gonna get tetanus.
Tetanus? Oh, it's a big old rusty one?
Yeah. I mean, the ladder's half broken, about 50 feet up, so...
How do you know that? So you shouldn't know shit like that.
It's right there. When I say it's in the middle of my neighborhood, I mean, you can open my door, and it's literally right there.
Wow.
So... yeah, it's about 100 feet away from my house. The thing attracts lightning, though, so... we always get power surges. I mean, we've got the those underground generators, they got the little green thing in the lawns.
Yeah.
So you still gonna do the Karilaki community picnic, Rick?
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't come up with a date yet. The Farmageddon I wanted to go to, but they put it right in the middle of my shift. So I'm like, fuck. But yeah, we're planning on it, probably in the spring.
That sounds cool.
You got any dates off available?
Oh, I'm not sure. I'll see when you're doing it, and yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to do something out here, but it would be like the Yankee Marshal.
Is he out there?
House MC, yeah, he's in Oregon.
Yeah, he's in Oregon. Barely. He's like right across the border from Washington.
I don't know all of what's going on there, but personally, I wouldn't go there. Because, I mean, the way I see it, I'm not going to put it out here because I'm not looking to stir up trouble on the chats and the comment section.
You're on the wrong chat, then.
I don't know. It just goes back to what Mario Mosen was saying. Not many people just want to hear your opinion on stuff. I mean, I think it was after we went off air on the chat for Sundays after chat, we got heavily into the gray man concept with Colorado Biker Prepper, and I think Julia was there.
Did you guys have another after chat after the after chat?
Yeah, I think it lasted like 4 hours or something.
Yeah, there was a really, really long after chat.
If Julia or Greg are involved in it, there's gonna be a long one. Their first one ever, right? They've never been on a chat. How long was that thing, Greg? Remember the one I helped you with?
It went almost 7 hours.
Yes. Yeah, but if you want my actual views on things, it's gonna be in my channel soon, very soon. I just don't go out there on the chats, spewing my constitutionalist, fundamentalist Christian, or whatever they want to label it,
Hey, do what you want to do.
Yep.
Yeah, it's your opinion. Put it out there, man. We'll either agree or disagree. It doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. And I actually encourage for people not to I subscribe to you, so I'm gonna like it. I mean, if you don't like it, tell me why. and we'll have constructive criticism arguments in the chat section.
You're always gonna have someone that's gonna disagree.
Oh yeah.
Like I commented on Resist the Tyrannies. He said it. He posted a video. I forgot what it was about. Oh no, it was about the $19 trillion debt. So I commented, "Is there going to be another chat tonight?" Because I was looking at the feed and I thought it was going to start around like 7. And he said yes. And then someone wrote in the comments like, "Would you like want me to put my finger up in your ass and stuff like that?" And it's just people doing random bullshit like that. It's just.
Oh, that was just Shammer.
Yeah,
that's probably Shammer.
Well, what do they want to accomplish in that otherwise than just being an ass? I mean, is that
That's what they're trying to accomplish, being an ass.
they can't succeed in anything else, so that's what they're
Yeah,
gonna
but
do.
you have to put yourself out there in order to get a discussion going.
Well, I don't. I'm gonna try to do that.
You're gonna love Chris Ann Hall.
But you should, because your opinions matter. You're a younger generation than I am, so you think differently than I do, and you see things differently than I do. So I want to hear your opinions on what you think, because, you know, it matters. And somebody might make a bad comment, but it's not going to be me, because I want to hear what you have to say. And that's important to me because it opens up a line of discussion.
Absolutely.
But that's just me.
Like I actually find them pretty funny. You know, and there was that troll with the 50 billion accounts on that one chat.
Yeah. Oh
it was annoying, and then it got funny. Then it got annoying, and then it was funny how many accounts he had, and then he just stopped. So.
Hey, what would you guys? I have a quick question since we're kind of on people's channels. What are the videos, especially the external? You know, there's quite a few people watching still. What are the videos that you guys enjoy that I make? Like, sometimes I'll make a video and I'll put a lot of time and effort into it, and then I'll only get like a few hundred views. And then some of them I'll do it on my phone, and then I'll get a whole shit ton of views, and I'm like, what the hell?
Well, I haven't seen any of them personally, but your videos Into the Fire, I think they are. I think that they, from what I'm guessing, is that they help you with mentality and the psychology of things. You know, like you're like on the firefighter end of sort of what a guy I follow named Canadian Prepper. Like he explains the psychology behind survivalism and that. I mean, it's pretty useful stuff to know. Like if you've got all your preps and even if you've got all the training for it, but it actually happens and then you just freak the hell out and you have no idea what to do and you just go into a panic attack. Panic attack. It's sort of just that stuff.
Aaron puts the ones 6. I like the ones I've seen.
I haven't seen any of them personally, but your videos Into the Fire, I think they are.
I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, Rick, I like all of your videos, and I get what you're saying. When you're trying to put out a serious video, they don't get as many hits as the ones where you're just having fun. It all depends on what the person that's surfing YouTube's looking for at that point in time.
Yeah, no, I know, but even with the subscribers, because it's like, okay, I throw this fire thing into the mix, and it's like, and it's like stock market, you get subscribers and lose subscribers, and then you're like, so I kind of threw that in there just to see if that was something that people would want, and I don't put a lot of stuff in the description where, and I should probably, where people can capture it easier. I mostly do my videos for the subscribers I have. Not that I'm not wanting new ones, but like they have to find me a certain ways instead of me. I could put in there all the tags like firefighter this and all that, and I don't really want to be a channel that's about firefighting per se. You know what I mean? But I'm like, I really want to give the information out for the younger generation that may want to be in the fire service. But like that's not what my channel is about. My channel is more about prepping and guns and fun stuff.
Well, I haven't watched the How to Be a Firefighter videos of yours, mainly because I know I'm too old and rickety to ever become a firefighter. So
Yeah, that was my thought too, Julia. It's like, yeah, they're not going to want me climbing a ladder.
yeah.
Well,
But
see it.
at the same time, I like the fact that you're putting them out there. I would enjoy videos that you put out about fire safety. That's something that a lot of people need to know, and they don't get the information that they used to. It used to be that you could go to your local firehouse and take your CPR lessons there, that kind of stuff, but you can't do that now. It costs you $80, and that's just the initial entry fee for the classes.
Hey, later there,
So-
Digger Joe, and didn't see you out there, Carrier. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Rick, I'm not looking to be a firefighter either, but I watch them just for the mindset that the mindset advice that you gave. Really good advice, even if you're not wanting to be a firefighter.
Cool. I appreciate it. But like the shooting videos, like I'll go out and I'll buy new targets, rubber dummy targets and stuff, or reviews, or I don't know. Because like the one Vickers Tactical, that new Glock I got, that thing went crazy, but it's because it's a new gun, And I'm not gonna sit there and want to go buy new shit, but it's like, what are people interested in? They're gonna go to those channels that they want to talk to. But like the channels I have, like that I've become friends with, I'm always gonna watch those ones. But I'm really not even going out to look for anything new, like to learn, to get information. Like there's a couple big channels that I watch, but mostly it's just my local friends like us,
You gonna have your wife model us some tactical gear soon or something?
She won't get on a camera. I tried.
Yeah, Greg has the same problem.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is one day she wanted to do. I talked her into trying to do a channel, right? So we did a thing for RVs. You might have seen it, Saint, and some of the other guys. It's called Isyour6 Cruising, and it was we were gonna, because we're traveling basically across country anyways, and I was gonna do an RV kind of channel just for fun. And my wife was I almost had her talked into it. We were basically gonna go to campgrounds, and I was gonna get the kids' perception of if they liked it or not. Kind of do like a 5-star, if it has like fun things, entertainment and activities for the kids, and then there'll be like the adult version of it. Like, was there like places where like cabanas and things where you go sit and have drinks, more for the adult side, and then talk about like spacing, like they give you a room, was a campsite good, that kind of bullshit, just for fun. She was into it, but she never ended up really doing it. I must have caught her when she had a couple drinks in her or something.
I remember when your truck broke down halfway across.
Oh yeah, yeah. I had that. That was I think I had like 9 videos from California to North Carolina. Isyour6 Cruising sounds like Mexican porno. That's awesome. I love that. Good job,
Mario Mosen.
The concept of that would have been really good especially for the kids' perspective, because there's so many families that go RVing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I thought it'd be cool.
And my parents just considered selling the damn house and buying an RV and just doing whatever they want. So.
Yeah.
I do it.
A lot of people doing it.
Yeah, I definitely do it. It's just, I don't know. I mean.
Well, you're stuck living in the south during the winter because you can't really live in an RV up north during the winter. So.
Well, I mean,
how do you work? If you're moving every 6 months.
Yeah. Like how do they sustain themselves so much? I mean, my mom, she smoked for. I'm not dogging you guys for smoking. I just want to put that out there. She smoked for about like 30 years, and she had asthma. So now she's on oxygen because her lungs got all fucked up. And so, I think she gets checks I guess. I don't know. But how does that work? I mean, if you live in an RV, strictly in an RV, where do you get your mail?
You have to have a address or a post office box.
All right.
Yeah, if you're traveling in an RV all the time, you're not going to be ordering a lot of shit online from like Amazon.
Yeah. That's
Actually,
basically
they
all I
do.
do.
Actually, they do. As long as they're not boondocking, they have an address at the local campgrounds that they're using, and they can get their Amazon orders there.
And nowadays with Social Security or anything like that, it comes on a card, a debit card. So it's automatically deposited into a bank account in your name.
Social Security's on an EBIT card?
You're actually required to.
Deposited.
Yeah, you're actually required to have either a bank account or the government will issue you a debit card. They do not cut paper checks anymore.
Right.
Can anyone say bail-in?
Right.
Jeez.
So, get your guys' opinion on this. I mean, I'm not well versed in the world of economics to the point. I mean, the happenings of the economic world, I guess I am, but I mean, living in it. So, oh, it's really storming. But well, I guess it depends on where you live. I follow a guy, Off Grid Nation, Carolina Prepper. He used to be his name, and if I had everything to sustain myself, and I went to live, like if I bought 25 acres of land, I built a self-sustaining cabin, had a garden, produced food, you know, all that, and I just sort of stopped. Do I still have to pay, like, I know I still have to pay like property taxes and all that, but I guess I'll just put it in one of my videos. I mean, oh damn.
Is that lightning?
Yep. But
yeah, you're gonna have to pay property tax. Well, in Texas, there's some things you can do, but
yeah,
you don't really
Dad and I
ever
both regret.
you don't ever really own your property as much as you.
That's what sucks. I mean, you never really own anything anymore these days.
I
mean, like, even if you make it, I'm pretty sure you have to pay some sort of tax. Like, if you craft knives for a business, and you smelt your own blades and all that, and like you make from scratch, like you cut the wood for the handles and all that.
Well,
and
you won't get taxed until you get caught.
Yeah.
But what was the other question? Yeah, the problem is depending on the state. So if they find out you're basically living off the land, they may require you to have be on the grid, basically.
Right.
The easiest way to say it, where it's illegal if you don't. So then you have law issues of basically law enforcement coming and saying, you didn't fill out your paperwork and get your power, and
There are some places that you actually have to be hooked up to the water, and that you have to have. I'm not sure about electric. That might be optional, but some of the places have sewer water hookup requirements in your city, town, county. And let's say you have a composting toilet. That's not going to fly. You have to be hooked up.
Yeah,
that's what's screwed up.
They try to get you under like health codes. Like if you're shitting in
right
like a compost like that, they're basically going to say, oh, the health code, and you have to have this, and you're too close to a water, and it may be 500 miles away. Oh, you're too close to a water source. All this other bullshit.
This goes back to the conspiracy side of me, and I know that most of the people in the chat room are not going to agree with it, but I just, well, this is a chat, and so, in my opinion, I believe that the reason they don't want you to live self-sustainingly is because when the economic collapse comes around, they want you to be on your knees begging for the government to come save you, and you basically just live off welfare. Like you work for the state. Most of your money goes to the state. They
Exactly. Everybody
they,
on this panel agrees with that shit. I'm about 100%, 98% sure of that.
Either that or they're going to put us into some kind of camp.
see, like, there's these FEMA work camp things that
Yeah.
have been going around. Now, I believe that's a definite possibility, but I don't think they're here yet. But what is creepy is there's, and I'm not shitting you, because I've seen a flatbed truck with them. There's FEMA coffins. Like, they're giant
Black.
black Tupperware boxes that can hold up to 4 good-sized human bodies. And they openly tell people what they're for. And they're going by the truckload to just, I don't know where, but like when I was on the road to Birmingham, I saw one pass by and I knew what they were because I had watched a video on them. So I'm like, well, shit.
Well, the problem is we don't grow enough food. We have too many people that are in the United States. So in order to fix that, you either take and steal everybody's land, put them into cities, so that you can use that land to make food, or you have race wars, and you basically devise a way to kill off people without being the bad guy. So you say, well, I hate musket kind of people, right? And then you say, well, I hate people that have a 6 in their name. And then we become arch enemies, right?
Yeah.
So I go after you, you kill me, I kill them, you know what I mean? And then you basically, you have a lot
it's just like the Flint, Michigan crisis. Michael Moore is out there saying, oh, they're trying to kill the black people again. And there's black people, white people, Hispanic people, Asian people that are all living in Flint, Michigan, and they all drink the exact same water. So.
Yeah, but what's the
They're trying to start a race war.
But what's the percentages of Flint, Michigan?
You know, what really gets me is that it goes even deeper than that. There are states out there right now that are pushing laws to make it illegal to sell organic heirloom seeds to other states. You cannot transport these seeds over the state.
They just don't want you to grow your own food. They want you to be 100% entirely dependent upon the state. And when you don't do whatever the state wants you to do, they start slowly taking away your resources until you're on your knees begging for it back.
And if it's organic and it's heirloom, then you can harvest the seeds and grow them again next year. So you have crops. There are states out there that are passing laws. Here in Washington is one that says if you own 100 acres and you grow wheat and some big corporation comes in and plants 10 acres next to your crop, you have to stop growing that crop because of cross-pollination.
Yeah, in my opinion,
they go out of business, and the corporation can come in and buy up that land because they can't afford to keep it anymore. And it's just it's just a bunch of bull crap. I'm sorry, it's bullpucky.
In my opinion, that I mean, I understand because I used to take the stand. I literally went through about a month-long phase of like communism, yeah, and then I started paying attention, and not just going along with the crowd. And then I realized, that's never worked, and I've done stupid political things in the past, but point being, I believe that they as in whoever it might be. I mean, there's people who would say, oh, it's the Bilderberg Group, or it's the government, or it's the Chinese, or whatever you want to believe. They're trying to round up people, put them in cities, in those little itty-bitty condominiums, and then, if you get your rations from the government, you get these little ration cards, you can go down, every Wednesday to pay for your little bowl of white rice, and then you go back home, and that's all you get. It's basically communism right there. You live for the state, you live by the state, and that's it. Your life is to work.
Yeah.
That's just my ramblings.
Hey, I have a show called Rick's Ramblings.
I guess Musket's ramblings.
I could be totally on that show because Greg got injured in 2009. In 2010, it was so bad that they kept cutting his hours back at work to the point where he was only working 10 hours a week. So the doctor wouldn't let him go back on full-time duty. At that point, they said, "You're fired." And so he was without a job. Now, the unemployment said, "You don't have enough hours in for this quarter to qualify for unemployment." For a quarter, he's been working his entire life, adult life, and they said for this quarter. That ticked me off.
Oh,
So
that makes no sense.
That's the system.
Yeah, then he goes into the hospital because he has to have surgery. Goes through all that. They say you don't have any insurance because you've been fired. So you have to fill out all these forms for state care and for Social Security. Social Security says you're not hurt enough to qualify. So the state is giving him $197 a month, and they're paying his medical bills. When he was making $80,000 a year, they were right there every paycheck, taking their money out. L&I, Social Security, you name it, they were right there. Every year he paid his taxes. But when he was putting that money in, apparently that wasn't good enough. So it took us 4 years and a lawyer to get Social Security for him, and the doctor, the first doctor who denied him Social Security, was actually a psychologist. Not even a medical doctor, a psychologist who said that he was healthy enough to work.
Psychologists
But it had nothing to do with psychology. It had to do with the fact that his foot was so infected that he ended up having 16 surgeries and was being treated for skin cancer also and diabetes. And they're saying that you're not sick enough to qualify for disability, even though he was paying in.
Yep.
You know, and that's one thing that really gets me is the fact that this is your money. It's basically your money you're putting into a bank account every month that the government has control over. And then when you need it, they say, "Oh, you can't have it because you're not sick enough."
It's all fiat currency anyway. I mean, when the collapse comes, like I've said before, large quantities of silver, ammunition, medical supplies, feminine hygiene products, just, you know, I really do feel bad for all the people out there that went through what Greg went through, because my mom went through it too. I mean, it's like, oh, well, you're not injured enough, or you don't qualify for disability, and it's just like, if she does not have those oxygen bottles and that oxygen concentrator at home, she's gonna die within 15 minutes. Yes, she is sick enough to be on disability, but then they argue all the way to the Supreme Court, not literally, but they just want money. They want money and whatever agenda they have. I mean, I used to be a listener of Alex Jones until mostly it's just become... Now, he's sort of like Trump to me. Some of what he says is good advice and true. Then there's the other part, which is just to boost ratings. And then there's some parts where he wants to just sell stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make hour-long videos on my channel to actually describe what I view on the world. And I've viewed different conspiracy theories throughout different times.
You won't be able to make hour videos unless you do a chat, because until your channel gets bigger, I think you're like can only do like so many minutes. It's like 15 minutes maybe or something.
Yeah, if you don't have 1 or 2 chats up, you're limited to 15 minutes on the live chat.
Well, isn't that dandy?
But you just do one of these, and you talk like I do to the in the fire ones, and people can comment. Just don't let anybody in, and just voice your opinions.
Yeah. All you have to do is put a video up. You've got a camera with a phone. That's all it takes. It doesn't matter what the video is. Just put a couple up, and then it'll open you up to, 8 hours, I think, Rick, for a live chat?
Oh, for a live chat, I'm not sure. Yeah, I forgot. You know what? There's all those rules. You have to, you get to a certain point. It's all these little things you like earn. It's kind of like a, I don't know, dumb way to say video game or something where you level up,
Yep.
Well, it's the way that YouTube makes money. If you don't have videos out there, they can't put ads onto your account. And if they can't put ads onto your account, they're not going to let you do live chats for very long.
Well, isn't there a difference in the time frame on a chat? Because a chat's just automatically either 6 or 8 hours. I can't remember which. But YouTube videos, you have to build up before you. In the beginning, it's like 10, 15 minutes, and the more viewers and the more views you get, then the longer your videos can be.
Yeah, Deb, on a private live chat, a Google Hangout, if it's private, you can go as long as you want to. But if you have your Google account associated with a YouTube account, then they apply all these other rules to it.
Okay.
So.
All right, everybody. Okay, I'm just gonna jump out of here, but have a good night, everyone.
Yeah.
See you again soon.
Night, Saint. Be safe, bro.
I'll talk to y'all later. It's good to see you. Nice to meet you, Musket.
You got here too?
Yeah, I gotta go too. Night.
Night.
Good night.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm gonna go check oxygen levels. Who's in here? Okay, good. We got Greg and Julia. You guys talk about something, and I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Well, to sum up what I believe, I sort of think that there are a few people at the top. Now, they might be the banksters, which is the most viable option in my opinion. And then there could be, it's just a system of coincidences, I think. I mean, I don't believe in coincidences. Everything happens for a reason. But it seems like whenever Obama or the Senate or something passes a bill, it always seems to favor this elite few. And I mean, I think, I forgot where I saw it, George Soros put $6 million into Hillary Clinton's campaign. So I try not to get involved in these worldwide politics. The globalist elite are taking over, by DNA force. But I try to stick to prepping for either economic collapse, rioting, looting, martial law, even though that's out there. Just a bunch of shit that could happen. I'm out of juice. I already don't know what to do.
Keep an open mind.
Oh, I've always got an open mind. That's the one thing that never changes about me. That's how I'm open to so many, I was a listener of Alex Jones, and then now, I still am, just to see his takes on things. And then there's smaller broadcasts, which I don't think I'll get in trouble for telling people who they are. Freedom Fighter 2127 from Freedom Fighter Times. I mean, I think he's got the same views about Alex Jones as I do. He's Christian. And then there's a guy, he's a bit way out there on the Christian scale. I'm not saying that you can't be too Jesus-y. I mean, I'm a Christian, but And he's out there, if they want to come take my guns and come and take it, and I'll kill you or you kill me, something like that. Fisher of Men. I mean, he's got some good videos up there, but I think he would be one of those people who's susceptible to, the Earth is, and what TR said, like the Earth is flat. There's gonna be a comet goes through it, and then there's gonna be the hollow center, and all the lizard people will come out. But this is exactly why I try not to get into politics. Yes, politics, but not to the the UN is gonna try and impose worldwide martial law. That's the stuff I believe in: martial law, economics, banking, that sort of thing. And there's the ones, like what was that one? Like the lizard people are the top bankers, and they're gonna end up flying UFOs in. I mean, my grandfather told me stories. He was in the Air Force about like strange happenings and lights at their military bases. I believed him because it's just he's my grandfather. But I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can go onto the YouTube live stream, hang out in the comments for a section. I'll be back in the chat, but I guess I don't know what's happening really. I like to do gun reviews and all that, but I'd rather do it when most people are awake, because I mean most of the I guess because I mean I'm in Alabama. It's 1:22 a.m. and then there's people that said it was 10 when where I was it was 12. So
Yeah, different time zones.
Yep.
It's 11, a little after 11 here, so.
Yeah. I'll be back. I want to see gauging the public's reaction.
Nice haircut, by the way.
Thank you. I think it's
come
sufficient.
Come on back anytime, man.
All right. No, I'll be back, and I mean like in like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna see what's going on in the comments.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're on the phone, so you can't see the
nope.
external.
That
he
sucks.
wants to see what people have been saying.
Yeah.
He'll be back. Yeah, you're.
I'll give you some advice there, Musket.
Yeah.
Whatever goes on in the external, take with a grain of salt.
Well, people got good information, and then there's always the douchebags.
Yeah, I mean, because we've had people on here talk about, I think it was Mindy Patriot Angel or Patriot Nurse, I forgot which one, about the medical, and that spurred off tonight's chat, I think. So, comments do matter. All right.
We got like a kid again. He was asking me, I don't know if it's a he or she, sorry, if I went through Greenville and if I've ever been to Greer. And that's where my truck broke down, and I had to send it to the Ford dealer. Oh, he works at Greer PD. Very cool.
All right. Well, I'll be back.
Right.
I might be
Go
able to.
Check your comments. Go check your comments. Come on back.
I'm still on.
Oh yeah, you should see all this crazy shit they're talking about you on here. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Watch out. I don't know if you should look at this. No, I'm just kidding.
Just messing with you, man.
Yeah, my freaking truck.
Where'd you have to leave it in Greer?
I broke down on the way to the airport, so I called. I was right across the, actually, like a kid again, probably knows exactly what I'm talking about. I'm on the 85. I think it's the 85. I'm still learning the freeways. And I broke down and coasted right across the street from the BMW dealer. Well, it's not even a dealer. It's a huge plant where they build. I think it's the 300 series or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but fuck it. So I'm trying to hitchhike on the freeway. It's dark, and I got my red pull-along bag. I got my backpack. I'm in a black jacket, and a black hat. Actually, this hat, and it's fucking cold as shit, right? And I'm like, no one's gonna pick me up. Shit, I wouldn't even pick me up. And So I'm like, and I'm off the freeway finally. It was 2.5 miles to the airport, but I couldn't get to the airport because the way if I would have kept walking down the freeway, I could have got to the off ramp, but I got off on the off ramp beforehand, which puts you on the other side of the freeway, or not the freeway, the airport. So it's like, the airport's obviously fenced. You can't walk across the goddamn flight strip thing there.
And the BMW plant's all fenced off.
Yeah, so it was dark, and I'm trying to, and then I got like money in my hand, and I've got my thumb up, like, come on, pick me up, dude, somebody. And finally had to call a taxi.
Yeah. And you were on 26, not 85. You'd had to go closer to Spartanburg to get on 85. But I know exactly where you're talking about.
I was in Spartanburg.
Oh, okay.
I have to take the 26 to the 85.
Yeah.
I was almost there. I was 2.5 miles away, so I walked most of it. And I'm running late, and the AAA lady's like, well, you got to be at your truck in order to sign the thing. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not going to be there because I'm freezing my ass off. And I wasn't going to sit in my truck because I've seen that happen before. For some reason, everybody wants to crash into the guy that broke down on the side of the road. So I'm out of here. So the tow truck driver, really cool dude, he was actually a retired fire guy. He's like, I'll look up in the air, and when you fly by, you look down at me, and then we'll say we saw each other. And he took my truck. I put the keys in the fuel tank door thing, and he's all, I'll just pretend I saw you, and I'll drop it off there and fill out the card and stuff. So I was like, man, thanks a lot, dude. So I was like, everybody says I got a squeaky chair. I'm sorry, but so it was like, now I'm all claustrophobic. Now I can hear it squeaking, but it was a long walk. And dark. Then the taxi guy, I didn't even know where I was. He's like, where are you at? I'm like, so. But yeah, shit happens, so.
So were you leaving the airport or trying to get to it?
No, I was trying to get to the airport to go to work. I didn't want to miss my flight, so I was like, I got to start walking now or I'm never going to make it. And then I'm looking at my phone, and it'll say ETA, and I clicked on the walk button, and it starts getting longer time. I'm like, shit, I'm going the wrong way. But it was because you have to go around. You have to go a long way around. I don't remember what that road was called, but it takes you the long way around to get to the airport because there's the freeway, the off ramp you're supposed to be on, and it was a Ford PG, and I have that 6.0 diesel motor, and that thing's been a hassle. I only have 43,000 miles on a 2003. And the thing's been a nightmare. It's broken down twice now. One more time and it's done. It's gone. It's gone.
Well, see, that was your first problem.
Yeah.
Driving a Ford. I know.
Yeah. When my first car was a 1978 El Camino, what do they call it? Caballero? Yeah, Caballero. That was a cool car. But my family was a big Ford family, so.
Actually, Greg and I are thinking about moving back east.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You gonna make some moonshine again?
Well, we could do that, but my grandmother is 93 years old this year, and so we thought it'd be nice to move back there. And it's kind of weird because they're actually having 4 seasons. We're only having 3 here. We're getting rain and we should be getting snow. So we've been thinking about moving back, but it's not just that. I mean, economically, we can pick up property for half the price we would pay out here. We would be paying less for groceries. You cannot buy a house out here that's a brick house without paying tons extra because the bricks have to be imported to build the house. Whereas back east, that's where they're made. And it's so much cheaper for property back there than it is out here. And, I've been talking with my cousins, and you know, they pay $79 a month for their gas and electric. We're paying $400.
Oh yeah.
So
trust me, I know. I went from California over there, and I was like, holy shit.
yeah.
My wife goes, oh my God. She says, Rick, I don't think we're going to be able to pay the water bill. And I was like, what? Because it was like, you know, we just moved in basically. And I'm like, what do you mean? How much is it? So it's $34. Our old water bill was $500.
Yeah, and you know it's ridiculous the cost that we pay here for our electric bill when we're actually paying a tax and a shipping fee to send our excess electricity to California and sell it to California, and we're having to pay the shipping cost. How the hell is that possible? It's electricity, but they're charging us a shipping cost to ship it to California. But that just does not make any sense to me.
Shouldn't the people getting the power, or what is it, power or water? Water, or power, right?
Power, yeah,
Have to
well,
pay-
water too.
Yeah, all the water. I'm worried about California, man. I don't think. I mean, it's been raining and stuff, so that definitely helps. But is it prepper? There's not enough water around here.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. They put out an article not too long ago about the fact that the Nestle Corporation, who's they own like Aquafina, those type of bottled waters,
Uh-huh.
and they're pulling over 100 million gallons out of the aquifers in California because they have a 100-year lease.
Oh, wow.
And that is one of the things that's the biggest problem. They pay, I guess they signed this lease back in the 70s or 80s, and they're pulling that many gallons of water out of the California aquifers every year. And the thing is California needs that water. You know, these ranchers and these farmers are not being able to grow what they naturally would grow because this corporation came in and California said, we'll give you excess money for coming in. And so it's like a kickback for the government in California. But the Nestle Corporation, I mean, 100 million gallons of water, and all they do is they put it in a container and sell it.
Yeah. Yeah, running it through one more filter. And well, you know what's weird, too, is like my wife, she was huge into bottled water. She wouldn't even drink the tap water out here. I mean, we had quite a water bill just on the bottled water. You know, drinking water. We purchased a lot of 5-gallon, you know, containers that we'd use for stuff, but tons of water, plastic water bottles, like, you know, the single-use ones. And man, we had quite a bit of water bill, but we never drank water out of the faucet. And now we use basically those what the hell are they called? The water's so much better in North Carolina. But the you know, just the regular not Berkeley, just the normal one where you put the water in and it goes through the little filter that you throw in your refrigerator.
Yeah. You know,
Brita.
Yeah, Brita. When we lived in Oregon, we lived in a little town called Banded by the Sea. And whenever you went to the grocery store, there was always a water station there. And it was filtered water. It was filtered 3 times. And it cost you 25 cents a gallon.
Oh, yeah?
And everybody used it. The reason was because the water had such a high mineral content that, you know, when the water came out in the shower, you had to let it run for a few minutes because it was red if you didn't have your filters right. But it was 25 cents a gallon for drinking water.
That's funny you say that. I used to work at a fire station, that
I'm
had
back.
the same problem. You would wash the towels and the sheets; they'd all be orangey red. It had so much mineral shit in it, and you definitely didn't drink the water.
But yeah, but what really gets me is the fact that Oregon and Washington both send power. They send water to California. California pays for that. They pay these states for that. And yet we're charged on our bills for shipping it to them. And that pisses me off because if California's buying it, then they're making money. So why are they charging us to ship it to California?
Because they want more money.
Yep.
Yeah.
They want more money and more land.
And
it's all the same.
There are states out there now that are charging you if you put a windmill up on your property and you actually have access to your own power, they're charging you for that, for going off grid.
Yeah, we put up some solar panels and the mayor got up our ass. Because we live in a township, so everything was sort of like this. I mean, the mayor is literally a few roads away, and she had installed solar panels on her house, but she used city funds to pay for it, and I've been trying to expose that, and so you know, she's always like getting on my, like, she hates me, so we put up some small solar panels to try and just experiment. She had a police officer come to our house and hand us a handwritten note. Public servants.
Yeah, it's getting ridiculous how much they want to keep you on the grid versus going off the grid. And there are states
because they want to make you dependent on them, so they get more money.
Exactly. You know, they don't want to lose that money. And I'll tell you something right now. I blame a lot of it on these huge corporations that are making most of the money. Here in Washington State, it's a Vista. And then you have their subsidiaries.
It's like they want to kill the goose. Imagine if you have a goose, and that goose lays 2 golden eggs. And so you take that goose and you kill it and cut it open and you get a few more eggs. Now, would you rather take those eggs or the thousands of eggs that it will produce later on? And they're trying to take our gooses, our land, or our ability to farm, live off the grid, because they want our money to pay for their systems. It's all set up. It's sad. And then you just have people that they really don't care, and they spend their whole lives just being the person that says, you know, we can't do anything about it, so you might as well not even try. That doesn't get you anywhere. Yeah, I'm really out of juice. I'm just gonna hang out in the comment section. I'll be writing down my viewpoints and topics and whatnot, and post it in little part 1s and part 2 videos on my channel, and I'll bring it up in the chats later. So, I guess I could do an outro. I don't really have any, you know, sub to my channel for random ramblings and gear reviews, you know. Again, I'm in the same boat as Greg. I post like a few videos that are really noteworthy, or at least in my opinion, and then just like not do anything for like the next year. So let's go to 1776 and bye bye.
Hey, hang in here a little bit longer there, Musket.
I don't have anything to talk about.
Well, you don't have to talk. You just listen and comment when you hear something that you want to talk about.
That's been my strategy, but then I'm just that guy that's over there, just creepily watching. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah.
Rick's over there yawning too. We're all yawning. It's okay, man.
Yeah.
It's all good. We got some action going out here in the comments.
Yep.
Got
some drama in the comments.
Yeah. This guy keeps thinking that I was, I'm a flat earther.
Yeah, you were having fun with TR's deal.
Yeah.
Just ask Greg. He knows. What are you talking about, Truth? What do I know?
Joe Bob Jenkins wants me to shoot the bow. And when I got back, my wife had gotten rid of that damn thing.
Well, I've got a 70-pound compound bow that I could send to you if you're looking for a bow, because I never used the damn thing.
No, this thing was 13 feet long.
Oh, shit. No.
It was more of a freaking death machine. But never got to be shot. Let's see, what do we got going on here? I'm watching in my underwear. Gear Grinding was watching in his underwear. Good man. Nothing like being comfortable while watching a chat.
Welcome to Alabama.
He's from Missouri.
Yeah, he's from Missouri.
Yeah. Yeah, but you'll find that here. Either in Alabama, it's full of old Democrats, or it's the really, really, really redneck people. There's only two types.
Yeah, I am yawning. How long have we been talking? That's going to be my key to success here. Oh, we are right at 2 hours. It's only been 2 hours?
Yeah, you got another hour to go, man.
Oh, screw that shit.
Oh, you always go for 2 2.25, 2 3/4.
Yeah. Well, you better give me something fun to talk about.
All right.
Well, we could talk about A4.
Yeah.
But he'd like that too much.
Yeah, all they want's attention.
Well, everybody's got their opinions.
Like I respect people who actually listen to me to the point of where they ask a question and I answer, and they don't take the answer. So.
Hey man, get used to it. You gotta have thick skin to be on fucking YouTube, dude.
Yeah. Good time.
I don't care.
Even your friends are going to take pot shots at you.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. It's all fun, anyways. All in fun.
Yeah, my dad's a biker, so I've been into that world, and they really they pick on you because apparently they love you. And I'm like, okay, I see the logic in that.
It's kind of true. It's kind of the same thing. Oh, Aaron Fitt has a question for Musket.
Oh yay! Which one now?
Ask him about the flat Earth. A4, you weren't paying attention when he was talking about it. In the chat earlier, he was basically talking about how TR was having fun with the flat Earth and the goddamn
lizard people.
The lizard people and the what do you call it? Oh, I got a question too. Have you ever dealt with a shooting event? Yes.
Do you like pressure blast them with the hose?
No, when I used to work in a town called Moreno Valley, and it was an okay town, but then the sun would go down, and then the world would go crazy for 8 hours till the sun, or 12 hours till the sun came back up. But yeah, we used to have shootings and that kind of stuff. We actually were given body armor. It just level 3A kind of stuff, but yeah, it wasn't very. This was years ago. It's kind of like LA. It's maybe a rough portion of LA, kind of. Not as bad as LA per se, but yeah. It wasn't happening every day. But I can tell you this much: Moreno Valley PD. When shit would go down, and you saw those guys coming, you're like, yes, thank goodness. Those guys were badass. Like, they were the police. They were what are we calling that shit right now? a police state way back then. They'd come in and crack skulls, man. If you're messing with the fire department, they'd come in and beat some shit. Hey, Six, can I has link, please? Don't mean to keep. Oh, it's in the description, man. Sorry, I didn't even see it. Don't mean to keep asking, but I know I can't keep up with all the comments. Yeah, it's in the description. Just refresh, and it's been in there all the whole night.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm one of the only people who actually cares about politics and like live streams, because I mean, like the Pete Santilli 24-hour constitutional crisis thing, that's like troll mania. I mean, you have people going on there. There's the trolls where they're the ones who act like they have no idea what's going on. They're like, wait, what's Oregon? And who's Pete Santilli? And who's Lavoy Finicum and stuff like that. And then you've got the people, like, when I used to watch InfoWars, every time they'd have a, like a live coverage of a debate, there'd always be some person on there making derogatory comments about Leanne McAdoo's breasts, like, all the time. They would never not be. And so...
We got a new Cold Stones in the house.
Hello. Welcome to the flaming shitstorm.
Cold Stone Austin. Who's the one that has that Texas? Is that the guy that has a Broken Skull Ranch TV channel? Is that him? You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've never seen it before, though.
Is that Steve Austin? Cold Stone Steve Austin?
Yeah, Stone Cold is Steve Austin, yeah. I'm even ashamed I know that much because I don't watch wrestling.
I don't either. But he's the one I think that has that that Broken Skull Ranch.
Well, he was also
Texas.
in Expendables.
Expendables? I didn't see
The
that.
first one.
Yeah, basically the way I would do live chats is I just open up the live feed and take questions and comments. Because I really, when you think about it, I just think of the exact same things, and I just keep saying them.
I gotta change chairs.
No, you just need to, like somebody said, get some WD-40 for that thing, Rick. What's up, Aaron?
Or just sit still.
What's up, Aaron?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I was gonna say, or just sit still.
Rick's like me. He can't sit still. It's impossible.
All right. There you go. WD-40 that chair, Rick. It's funny, I don't even notice it. So we have Aaron. I think it was Aaron.
Until I get more hair, Joe, I'm going to wear my hat.
There you go. Wear your magic hat. What's up, Aaron?
Hey, Rick, next time you do a shooting video, maybe you need to retire the chair and use it as a target or a target holder.
Yeah, but all my guns are in another state.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, shipping that chair to North Carolina would cost a bit.
No,
buy another rubber target for that.
Might just catch it on fire, maybe, or something.
What's with the heavy concentration of homesteaders and militia in North Carolina?
It's a prepper's world, man.
Yep, it's a prepper's
Yeah, it's really beautiful.
Wasn't that what it's called, the Tar Heels?
The Tar Heels, yeah.
Yep, it is the Tar Heel State.
Thanks for coming on.
Well, Rick, you can borrow some of my stuff if you want to destroy that chair.
What do you got, buddy? Oh, you're not in California, are you?
Yeah, I'm in Los Angeles.
Oh, well, there you go. So you know where Moreno Valley is.
Yeah, it's not even that bad.
Not compared to LA, no.
No. Well, I live next to Long Beach and Compton and Watts.
Yeah, you get the fun stuff.
Yeah. We work with some of the schools, and like some of the teachers be like, "Oh, where's so and so?" And it's like, "Oh, he's in prison this week."
Yeah, exactly. He'll be back.
Yeah, the guy that shot at him kind of disappeared, but they couldn't prove it.
Yeah, he's gone now. You can come back in if you want. Just turn your mic off when you come in until you figure it out. We got room. I don't care. It's all fun and games, man. I'm just sitting here wasting time. I am getting tired though, so I'm gonna be going to bed here in a little while. I did go to bed early last night. That felt good. I was like, oh yeah, this is what normal people do. So you guys getting? Are you by that gas leak? Where was that gas leak at?
That's Porter Ranch. That's like 405 and the 5 meet.
Okay, all I heard was gas leak towards you guys somewhere over there.
It's Porter Ranch. It's kind of like it's really off the 118 and the 405, but it's like the major place that you would know probably by 405 and the 5.
Got it. That makes sense. Yeah, I just saw a little blip on that, and that was it.
Yeah, I just drove by there. I'm like, hold my breath.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
okay, I'm through.
It's like every time I drive to San Diego and you drive like within like a tennis ball throw of the nuclear reactor, I hold my breath.
Yeah. I know, you're like, I hope it's not the time for it to go right now.
Yeah, it's like, is it really that close to the freeway? I could like jump my car into it.
Oh, and what's weird is here, where I'm at, I'm in that 30-mile freaking, I think it's 30 miles. I mean, it's 50. You know, the circle basically, if the thing blows up, the shit it's gonna just kill. I'm in that. I'm in that zone.
It's like when I went to Atlanta. Well, okay, one, if you're raised in a relatively rural area like I was, and you go to a heavy inner city, it smells like ass everywhere. Second, when I went on MARTA, the Metropolitan Atlanta Rapid Transit Authority thingy, like I constantly thought there was going to be a terrorist attack when I was on it, because it's a big heavy subway and all that, lots of people. So, like I didn't want to like be a fear porn dealer, but every time when I'm really in a public place where there's lots of people, like I'm always super aware, and like every time I see a guy with a backpack, I sort of like follow him with my eyes. Like I don't.
So, Rick, have you gotten to that part where you lived far enough away from the ocean long enough that when you come back to Los Angeles or wherever you are, you can smell the sea?
Well, you know, it's weird. I landed in San Diego. I don't smell shit, and I am literally like right by the water, and I can't smell. The biggest thing, my first like few trips, I would land. Well, lately they've all been at night. I've been getting here like at 12 o'clock at night. I would land, and it would be daytime, right? And we'd be driving down the 15 freeway headed north. I'm like, God dang, it's so ugly around here. Like, you know, because it's just brown. So I've been in like constant green for like 16 days, and then I fly, and then all of a sudden it's instantly brown. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah. Well,
But no, the smell of the ocean, I haven't noticed it lately.
Yeah, my friends from Phoenix, whenever they come out, they hit about Redlands, and they're like, yeah, it smells like a seafood shop.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it doesn't help. There's a Salton Sea, so.
Oh yeah, Salton Sea. I used to work down there. That was a fun pit.
I drove through that area at night. There's like no freeway lamps. All the semis are going about 80, and I hit about fog with 5 inches of visibility.
Were you going to Glamis?
I was going to Phoenix on the 10.
Oh. Yeah, I used to work right on the 86, which is it parallels the Salton Sea in Thermal. Well, I used to work in Thermal, and I used to work in Oasis for a year. Yeah, man, I seen so many dead fish and birds and shit just dead along the shore. I'm like, oh my God, what the hell?
Well, what gets me is everybody complains that it's drying up. It's like, people, don't you realize it was a mistake? It's not supposed to be there. Of course it's drying up.
Yeah, it's like, how do we capture all this salt water? What sucks though is all the because it's all orchards and stuff there. All the chemicals I bet are going right into that damn thing. What's going on out here? We got A4s pissing some people off. Let's get along out there, folks.
I think he's purpose not gonna get along.
Well, he's been in chats before and has been normal. Maybe he's just trying to.
Maybe he's had a few one too many.
Oh, see, he says he likes me. Don't start on him. I don't start on him. That's good. I always hate when people are always messing around. But as long as you're not messing with me, I guess. No, I'm just kidding. Try to get along. If you have a point that you wanted someone to understand, everybody's got their opinion, so it's free America. Everybody needs to relax. The Truth Free says it's all messed up right now. Yep, work it out, guys. Get it figured out. I'm not going to boot somebody off unless they're really bad. Everybody should have a free opinion, even if it's not your own. Somebody put in sweet tea. There you go. I need to drink of my sweet. As closest to sweet tea as I can get around here in California.
Arizona does have sweet tea.
I don't like it. It sucks. It's not that good.
Do you like the McDonald's one?
Yeah, actually, that one's pretty good. That's about as close as you can get around here. What sucks is when I make iced tea, like if I go to a restaurant or something, and you don't get the option of sweet tea out here. Obviously, I have to use like a whole shit ton of sugar. It looks like a snow globe when I'm done. People are looking at me like, "What in the hell are you doing?"
You got like a whole pile of the little packages on the side.
Yeah, some restaurants I go into now, they just hand me a whole thing of white ones. You know how it comes with all the Splenda and all that bullshit, the pink, red, and the yellow, and all that. They just hand me one that's all white. It's funny. Rick, you need to go to bed. I just got a chair that doesn't squeak. What the hell?
You can't make him happy.
Okay, what time is it right now? It's 12 o'clock. Let me see how long I've been on. 1:04. That can't be right. Still showing it. What's your guys' say? I need to refresh or some shit. Let's say an hour and 50.
When I look on the YouTube app, it always changes. Never gives the correct one.
Yeah, see, it's showing an hour and 59 minutes. That's been longer than that. So how you like living out in LA?
It sucks.
Yeah.
I was born here, so.
In LA?
Yeah.
How was it learning to get a driver's license? Like, I always used to tell everybody, could you imagine trying to learn how to drive in LA traffic? Like, fuck that.
It's okay. You just learn how to. Well, I drive 30,000 miles a year in LA, so you kind of get used to it. You kind of learn the times when what freeways are open.
Mm-hmm.
Like about 9:30 to 11:30, most freeways are open. The 405 South gets stuck up between about 1:30 to 3:30, and then about 5:30 to 7, and then it's free again. And it's like that every day because they do the round robins.
Yeah, I got family in Downey.
Yeah, we work in commerce, so we go by Downey all the time.
Yeah. Downey's kind of a nicer town.
It's getting better.
Yeah.
A lot of LA's getting better, except near the port.
They've been having. Are they still doing that rioting shit? Not rioting. Picketing shit.
They do that every month.
Okay.
Because they have so many unions in the port that about every other month another contract's up.
Wow.
The big ones are the longshoremen. If they picket, then the semi-drivers picket, and then the teachers union picket because they're all connected.
Yeah. That makes sense.
That's what really slows it down.
Walnut Grip. Colt 1911. I'm not a big 45 guy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe when you grow up.
No.
Just kidding.
I know. It doesn't bother me.
See, I grew up on 1911s and single actions.
Yeah, my thing was always round count. I wanted more rounds.
Well,
They're badass, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. I was born in California, so 10 was your limit, so it didn't matter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You can get a 1911 with 10 or a Glock that you got a bunch of extra space in.
Yeah, exactly. This is the air hole where the air goes.
So, but I learned on 1911s, like old Ithacas, stuff like that, so.
See, they're always too expensive. Like, I think my first pistol was a Daewoo, like 9mm.
Yeah, the triple action.
Yeah, the triple, exactly. And then I bought Glocks after that, and I like the way they pointed.
I don't like Glocks just because of the grip angle.
Yeah, that's because you're a 1911 guy.
Yeah, I like 1911s, SIGs, M&Ps.
Yeah.
I sold my two M&Ps because I made $200 each.
Oh, that's cool. Create boat anchors. Joe Bob, you can throw a Glock and maybe hit someone in the nads.
But we just got a 10 mil Kimber 1911.
Yeah, those are nice. I was talking to a guy. I was at the shooting range the other day. His name's Ray. No, it isn't. It's Rob, and he shoots competitively. And there's one. It's called but it was like $3,800. I was like, fuck. But I went and shot it. He's like, here, go try this thing out. We were at the shooting range.
Was it a race cat?
And no, that wasn't the name of it, but it was a race gun.
Because I know there's like something cat that's like a race gun manufacturer.
I want to say like it's not EXO. It's a bigger name. 1911.
Was
bigger
it
than
Wesson?
No, it was like
Colt.
No, it was like letters. No. But it was badass. What was cool about this one is you would rack the slide back, and the top of the slide didn't move, so the sight never moved. I was like, that's awesome.
Was it a Korth? Because Korth kind of makes that. They have a locking barrel 1911 style.
No, it was like SVT or
I don't know.
Let me see if I can find one.
But most of the 1911, a lot of the 1911 race guns are 38 Super with a comp on it.
Yeah, his was a 40. Race guns. STI.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these things are bitching.
A lot of the big thing in California is you have to buy you can't buy like a frame for 1911 to build your own. You have to, because it has to be a Series 80 and it has to be on roster. So you have to pretty much buy like a cheap 1911 and then build it up, unless you went with an 80%er.
Yeah, because of the way they changed the parts, bullshit. California's coming out with some dumbass law. The dumbest law California's ever come out with is the ban on 50 cal rifles.
Yeah, no kidding.
Because when's the last time you heard of a guy robbing a bank with a 50-pound gun?
Or shooting down a plane with one. Good luck hitting it.
Yeah, it's like you don't walk into Circle K with a 50-pound rifle.
Well, when they banned it, they were talking about people shooting at airports with it. That was the big thing. Then they could take down a 747. But good luck hitting one of those on a takeoff or a landing.
Yeah, you can mess some shit up if you can hit it. See, we got muskets talking about Springfield XTs.
Yeah. But you know what's funny about that 50 cal van? There's a round called a 50 DTC, which was invented in Europe, which is a 50 BMG cartridge shaped a little bit differently, like the shoulder shaped a little bit differently. Exact same case, just shaped different, same bullet, same powder level, everything else. It's legal in California.
Is that the 417?
No, it's a 50 DTC.
Oh, that's what they're legitly calling it?
Yeah.
And you can buy that in California?
Yep, good luck finding, like there's whoever made the Windrunner rifle make it, Subaru I think makes an upper for an AR in it. But the reloading dies for it are like $500.
Yeah, I bet.
Okay, back guys. What did I just walk into? 50 BMG. What are we talking about?
Aloha snack bar.
Aloha snack bar. Okay.
We're talking about rifles. We're talking about the dumbass California laws. And I was saying that the dumbest one was the ban of 50 BMGs.
Did they actually ban it, the 50 BMG, or just the semi-auto?
No, 50 BMG is illegal.
Yeah.
Unless you bought it before the date.
Yeah, I bought one before the date.
Even the single shots?
Yep.
Yeah.
But if you buy one of the AR uppers, you can have it in your house. You just can't put it on an AR lower.
You can have the upper. You can't actually make it so it'll shoot, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They send you a letter that says if you assemble this, you are in trouble. So it's kind of like a wink, wink, don't get caught.
I had to register mine as an assault weapon, and then every time I bring it somewhere, I had to carry the paper with it. And I only brought it to the range twice. I was like, fuck this thing. This thing ain't even fun to shoot.
And then you can't sell it either.
You guys see the new 50 BMG single shot? I mean, it's a breech loading 50 BMG at SHOT Show, under $800 instead of 10 grand. Yeah, that one.
Well, you can get AR upper 50 BMGs for about $2 grand with a magazine on it. Bolt action.
The one I was looking at SHOT Show though, the retail price on it was $800.
Yeah, I bet that barrel's gonna wear out after about 60 shots.
Oh yeah.
That's like the Remington 338 Lapuas. They're rated about 200 rounds and then they start smoothing out.
That's it?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why they're only about $800.
So about the time you get it sighted in, you need a new barrel.
You know what though? Shooting that round, you're not going to shoot that many anyways because they're expensive.
Yeah.
What? The 338 or the 50?
The 50s.
Yeah.
No, the 338. The 338 Lapua is an expensive round for what it is.
Unless you reload for it, it's not too bad.
They're what? Between $250 and $5 a round, depending on where you buy it, or if you reload.
About $70 for 20.
Yeah.
It's the same price as my 500 Smith & Wesson.
Yeah, that's expensive. That's a cool ass gun though. It's one flat shooting son of a bitch.
My friend's got a Desert Tac, one of the bullpup ones. He's got more money than he knows what to do with, and he was like, "Oh, which one should I buy?" I'm like, "Okay, buy that one." He bought it. That the first time I shot that, I thought I hit scope eye.
Oh, I bet.
Because the percussion was so hard. Because that barrel's like 12 inches from your face with that big muzzle brake. Because it's a bullpup.
Well, Mindy's out of here. She's saying she's had enough. God bless. Night, everybody.
Night, Mindy.
Night, Mindy.
Night, Mindy. For a second there, Greg, I thought you had the longest shot in history. The picture was frozen.
Yeah, it does that.
I finally got to see the toe.
Finally.
You mean didn't see the toe?
Well, I got to see 4 out of the 5. Rick, shut her down. I can shut her down. I'll go to bed.
You're getting on over 2.5 hours now.
You just blocked your wife.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yep, I did. I blocked her out. She went to bed.
Oh, I was gonna say she's gonna beat your ass.
No, I'm tired of fighting with her mic over there, so I just blocked her so the mic doesn't pick up when I'm talking.
There you go. Let's see.
Just wait till you forget to unblock her.
Oh, that's going to be fun tomorrow when I forget to unblock her.
She'll be like, "Why did you block me?"
Oh, you'll see me on camera and a little hand coming over here going.
Oh, we'll see another picture of a foot with one less toe on there.
Yeah, she'll just get the garden clippers out, take the pinky toe off.
That's strike two, Greg.
Now that sounds like a Scottish family reunion.
Yeah, the sad part is I wouldn't even feel it.
You're like, hey, honey, can you pick up that toe right there? That sucks.
You gotta save that for Chili's bowl at Wendy's.
I actually stepped on a razor blade a few months back and was walking around the house, and Julie's like, "Where's all this blood coming from?" I'm like, "I don't know. Go check your mom's feet." And no, it was me. I'd stepped on a razor blade and didn't even feel it, and was bleeding all over the house.
Ouch! I broke my ankle and walked on it for 2 months.
That razor blade went all the way down into the heel bone and stuck into it. She had to get a pair of pliers to pull it out.
Holy fuck.
Super glue or duct tape?
Super glue.
That's amazing.
A little bit of acetone in there. Make sure it's clean.
There's no pain in that foot.
Nope. When they took the foot off, I was not under. There was no local, no anesthetic whatsoever. They just took it right off. Holy shit. Who's calling here at midnight?
Domino's Pizza.
Nope. That's the son from upstairs. He's too lazy to walk downstairs.
It's almost like that time they had that fax machine go off in the middle of a chat.
Well, between Greg's phone and my phone, we have the same ringer tone.
It's had the same ringtone. Sounds like the old Star Trek intruder alert alarm.
I got a question. They said, are you going to transfer to where you live or retire?
He's going to keep on working both places.
I'm going to work for a little while. Then I'm going to retire and do something else.
That's a question I had for you, Rick. When you fly back and forth between California and North Carolina, South Carolina, wherever you live, who pays for that airfare? Does the department pay for it, or does that come out of your paycheck? And we're frozen.
Maybe he just doesn't want to answer.
No, I think Rick's frozen.
Oh, there we go. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
So I know what my schedule is for the whole year. And so I basically just buy tickets, and I have to keep looking, but like if you try to buy a ticket too far in advance, they charge you more. So you have to wait like in the window like 16 days, 20 days kind of, and then the prices usually go down. Now if you had to go somewhere busy, like say it was, like Christmas holiday or some shit like that, you're going to have to buy the tickets ahead of time or there's not going to be any seats. But it's been working out. It cost me it's like $420 to go both ways.
So does the department pay for that, or do you have to pay for it?
No, I pay for it. I basically pay for it.
When I was working for L3 and I was basically in the air more than I was on the ground, I had to pay for it initially, but I got reimbursed, but you had to fill out like a stack of paperwork to get your reimbursements every month. It took, like a week out of the month to file all the reimbursement and the paperwork for, your meals, your hotel rooms, your flights, all that kind of thing.
No, and that's the thing is, well, the problem is like a fire chief in North Carolina makes, I don't know the way to word this, basically makes a lot less than they do here. So for me to fly back and forth to work, I can fly back and forth to work and still make more money working in California than working in North Carolina. I only work because I like to hang out with these guys. You know what I mean? I could go work for another fire department, but I don't. If I wasn't here, I wouldn't even work fire anymore. I'd go do something else.
What they pay in the South for that job it's not worth it.
No. Well, I mean, it's not forever. I mean, at 26 years, I want to go. I started right out of high school, so I've been doing the same shit for, 26 years. So.
Yeah, I think that's what people get confused on in the side chat. You're not on a truck as a fireman. You're a chief.
Yeah.
So you're getting paid more than a regular fireman would. And you have you've been with this department for years. You know the guys. You have the camaraderie and everything. So it's worth it for you to move back south to live, and then commute back out for your job.
Yeah, because like if I had to go retest again and go do all that bullshit, and depending on what position I had open, like I wouldn't go be a floor fireman on an engine anymore. I would. Not that I'm old, but like I already did all that shit. I wouldn't want to go do it again.
And it's not like you can like straight up transfer, right? It's like you'd have to
I would
apply
have
like
to.
a new business and stuff.
Yeah, I'd have to start all over. I mean, they would take a lot of my certifications, but the
But you can't just like transfer chief positions or whatever.
Yeah, no, you'd have to work your way up through the ranks again, which is good, Now, a lot of departments hire, they'll hire a chief or whatever, but I don't want to be a chief. I don't want to be the chief because that job sucks ass. You're just a political, you got to deal with the council, city council, and, that's very political. And I don't do political well.
Me either.
So I'm like, I don't want that. My tax forms, actually, this will be the first year I haven't filed for this year yet. So yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of weird things going on. And I don't know if I don't think I can write off my airfare because I'm not working an overtime day, or they'll take the mileage from that station to the other station. I don't know. It's gonna be a nightmare. All I know is I'm saving money by not having to pay, an outrageous water bill and electric bill and all that shit. Oh, I'm on it asking somebody the difference in cost of living. The cost of living is huge. Fuel here compared to theirs, it's like another 89 cents, 90 cents to $1 a gallon.
I just paid $2.29 today.
$2.29?
Yeah, but there was the one by my house that was $3.39.
Yes, and we're like depending on what you're buying. What was it last time? I'm trying to think what I filled up. 176 or something?
Yeah, it actually just dropped down to 185 here in Washington State, which is the best it's been since 2008.
Yeah,
it was 285 6 months ago.
Yeah, because we were hitting diesel, especially. I don't know why the diesel's more than gasoline.
Because truckers have to buy it.
It was almost like
so they
$5.
Make all the money.
Yeah, it's almost like $5 when it was at its high.
Well, it was high. Well, from what
like
I remember,
438 or something.
Gas went up, diesel stayed low, and then people remembered, hey, wait, diesel's cheaper. And then suddenly diesel went up above gas. And because all the truckers drive diesel, they're like, oh, we'll just screw them because they can't do anything else.
Yep, and they realized that nothing moves without trucks, so they bumped the price up. Or they didn't really bump the price up; they bumped the federal excise tax up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a byproduct of gasoline. It's freaking.
Yeah, it's like 2 steps less.
Yeah, it's like crap at the bottom. It's a waste.
Hey, Musket, welcome back, man.
Yeah. I don't mean to sound enthusiastic. It's just.
How many subs does Musket have now?
He's up to like 37, I think, now.
What?
Yeah, now I feel like I've got the responsibility to actually do things.
I told you if you do some videos, I'll get you some subs.
Yeah.
I didn't know you put them all together.
He doesn't even have videos up yet. You get videos up there, you're going to watch that jump up into the hundreds, man.
No, he did the normal first YouTube video. He doesn't say anything. He just shows something.
Oh, because that was done a long time ago. I just threw some music onto it and put it in. I don't know how to edit yet, so.
Is that free music?
Yep.
Okay, good. Because I was gonna say, well, that's cool. That's your design to that shit.
Well, he's got a 35-second test live chat out there too.
I did.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a 5-second chat.
Yeah, there's no video. It's a black screen, but you've got.
Oh yeah, that's my test video. I was just seeing if it was uploading. Okay.
Greg Campbell, do it when you are ready, bro. It's your channel.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him. He was saying, I feel obligated. I have, subs now. I have to do something. No, you don't. Subs will sit there and wait till you're ready to do it.
You'll lose subs, though, if you have quite a few and they want a video every week.
Yeah.
And
I'm not in it for the subs. I'm just in it to educate people on my life.
I want to retire. So I want as many subs as possible.
Honestly?
Maybe I'll make $1.50.
YouTube will pay you in royalties, maybe $1.
Just stay on the chats, Musket. I lose subs, but I gain more than I lose every damn time. So.
Yeah. What are you up to now, Greg?
Like 143, something like that, maybe.
Man, it took me over a year and a half. A year to get 100 subs.
I've been on since when if you ever used music, you actually had to write down in the description, copyrighted by whoever, if you borrowed it.
Isn't that crazy?
And it's like, and you'd have to be like, please don't remove this video or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, Stuart Design 101. How do you flip your text upside down like that? You're driving me nuts. I thought I was losing my mind there for a second.
You just have to flip your computer upside down when you type.
Is that what you do? You just pick the whole thing up?
Yeah, it's like the iPhone. It flips it over, so you trick it.
Yes, Misfit, we're still here. Jump back in, bro.
Holy shit, you're still going? We are still going.
I wish I was old enough to actually do anything, really. I mean, own a firearm legally, and
well, you can own one under 18, so.
I can. I think I said I can own a rifle that's unconcealed, and it's gotta be disassembled in my car. Some bullshit like that.
It depends on the state laws. I mean, some states you can own a firearm at 18. You just can't carry it.
Yeah, Alabama's pretty lenient.
In California, you can own one under 18.
You
just have to have parent permission.
Look at the shit. Look at what Misfit did. He's got smaller typing.
Yeah, I just typed back to him. You're just fucking with me now, Misfit. He knows I have old eyes. I can't read that crap.
Yeah, no shit. I'm having trouble with that shit. Alright, well,
yeah.
When's Greg gonna do a video?
When is Greg gonna do a video? Good question. I will do a video when I can convince Julia to be on camera and me off camera, because people would rather look at her than me any damn day.
How's my belt coming along?
It's about halfway done, and that's my fault because the shop that I work in is not heated.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, so if I try to do the carving on the leather out there, when you wet the leather down, it freezes, and when you try to cut into it with a swivel knife, it cracks the leather.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'm getting into doing scroll work on metal, so I've been watching pretty lengthy videos about it. It's pretty cool.
Okay, Misfit, jump in the damn chat because you're driving me crazy with all the, the text tricks out there.
The more you say that, the more he's going to do it.
Oh, I know. I'm still waiting for him to jump back in here and tell me why his CZ75 is better than my Glock.
Because it's a Glock.
I want to hear that. I don't want to read it. I want to hear it.
My Colt 1911 is better than all yours because it's a Colt. That's all that matters.
Not really.
Now he's gone too far.
Depends on when it's made.
Don't make me video out of here.
I carried a 1911 for 20 years, and there's a reason I carry a Glock now.
There you go.
Soft
I don't know.
hands.
I guess it's just because.
There he is.
Motherfucker right here.
I knew that would bring him in.
Colt 1911 done make a man turn into pink mist at 1,000 yards from a 45 AC FUD. Holy fucking Jesus.
The reason I carry 45s is because they don't make a 46.
The only reason I actually said that is so I could stir up trouble.
Oh, you did it.
You did it. Only way you get more trouble was AR versus AK.
40-foot ACP.
Let's save that for the next day. Yeah, I knew you were coming in. I'm like, oh shit, here he comes.
Oh man.
So let's hear it.
How do you flip that lettering shit over?
It's not better than a Glock. It feels better in my fucking hand, and I think it looks a whole lot better. But that's just personal. That's just preference.
There's no gun that looks better. There's no gun that looks better than a Glock.
And
false.
You can't
I
get
think
a
a Derringer does.
You know.
And Misfit, you're also missing out the fact if you throw each of them at a person, the CZ would hurt more.
This is true. I could definitely club someone to death much easier than CZ.
Oh, hell yeah. If I ran dry and I didn't have a reload, I'd rather have an all-steel frame than a polymer frame to beat somebody in the head with.
And the CZ will survive a house fire better.
Speaking of that, I got one of those fireproof boxes. I don't know how you're supposed to test those. Like,
you catch it on fire.
Yeah, it's
really
set
easy
it
on
to
fire.
test.
But what I meant was like the temperatures vary. I would guess in a house fire. So.
What would you guess?
Hell, I don't know.
How those things work? How those things work is it's not that they're designed to take a certain temperature for a certain amount of time. There's nothing that's really fireproof per se.
And they're not
It's
regulated
like bulletproof.
either.
If you keep shooting at the same spot, it's eventually gonna wear out.
Not even just that. If you look at safes, every company has their own fire rating system. There is no standard fire rating system.
So,
So it could be as good as it wants to be.
Ask the guy that knows. What's the average temperature of a house fire there, Rick? 2,000 degrees? Lower? Higher?
Yeah, right in there. Ceiling heights. It depends on the material inside the building, but yeah, normal structure, 17 to 2,000.
Mostly all my furniture is wood, so.
How about 200 pounds of gunpowder?
Yeah, I can't comment on it, but I would say that if there was a house fire, we'd be having a lot of fireworks here.
Yeah, especially with all that black powder you got laying around.
Yeah. That's another thing. What do you got in your house that's flammable?
Yeah, it's if my house were to catch completely on fire, you'd be hearing a lot of popping. I'd assume.
It'd probably more be like a.
Because we stockpile ammunition, but we stockpile more like the things to make ammunition. So.
Yeah, I'm on it. Brings up a good point. She says that it's interesting. You get to see how other people, we're talking about YouTube, live and learn about types of people you may never have the conversation with. It's pretty cool. You look at all the people that we've met, like just all the people we're talking to and all the people that we met on the. You may get to meet a lot of cool people.
Yep.
It's neat because you meet like Delucia, Mike Delucia, right? Like I've never had the chance to go ice fishing. Or woodsman, working wood. What the hell's his name? Working
class woodsman.
Yeah, he did a video on some fishing stuff.
Ron Jeremy.
Yeah, and and you get to go. Oh, that's how you go ice fishing. Right? You know, tons of things you can learn. How people are, you know. And if you watch one video of one person, you can't really figure out who or what they're about or how how they are. mentally upstairs. But if you watch them and over time and you watch all the person's videos, you can go, oh, that guy's really cool, or oh, that guy's a douchebag, or whatever the case is. It's kind of cool.
Misfit, you back from smoking?
Yeah, I'm back.
Sounds like you're still exhaling.
He's still holding the toke.
Yeah, he's still holding it.
Damn you, Misfit.
Misfit, you got your skull even smokes. What do you mean you have to leave the house to smoke?
Yeah, I gotta go outside. Old lady's got her rules.
Why?
You choose your battles.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I have one room in my house that I can smoke in, and that's this room. Yeah, I know it's bad for the computers. I don't care.
Well, I just learned something. It's bad for the computers, and I just learned that.
Oh, yeah?
It's expensive to get out of the curtains.
She went on camera for the first time.
Who's that?
I think Julia was looking in his corner creepily.
No, it's my daughter putting her laptop back.
She's been on the watts. Julie has.
She's trying to download Justin Bieber videos, and you are interfering with that.
Yes, I am. I stole her laptop.
Anyone who likes Justin Bieber is not a fan of me. I'm not a fan of them.
You don't have to play cool.
Aren't you a believer?
I'm a believer of Jesus Christ. Not much else.
You're not a Bieber believer?
I've have some faith in humanity after going through that IQ degrading Bieber fever.
You have his hat on, or did?
Oh man, every generation's got their little teen girl heartthrob. Don't let that shit get to you.
It used to be the Beatles.
Yeah.
Beatles were really big.
Musket, don't let them make fun of your fedora. I have the same one, dude. I do.
Oh, I don't care. I just like my hair too. I'm torn between because I love my hats and I love my hair. So
all I'm saying is I'm not sure I would use J. Greg as my like
fashion expert
scale for.
All I was trying to say is that that's an old guy's hat that you're wearing.
Yeah, I understand.
My wardrobe is styled by Salvation Army.
Same here.
I was being sarcastic.
Well, mine really is.
Hey, whatever works.
Yeah.
Mine's styled
I just
by
wear
Pro
old
Club.
dress shoes, old hats, dress slacks, and crappy sport coats, really. And I just wear flannel shirts with weird-looking ties.
You like wearing ties?
Yeah, I like wearing ties. Surprisingly enough. My whole family can't stand ties. Aaron keeps leaving and joining.
Oh, he's got things to do. Comes back.
No, I mean just like that. Pretty sure it's a connection problem.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
I wear 501s, jeans, and T-shirts. That's about it.
Yeah, I bought my first pair of flannel lined pants.
Wow. Congratulations.
Did you try any of those, God, what's the funny commercials with the loggers?
Oh, yeah. No,
Have
but
you
if
tried those
I
fire
could
hose?
find those, I would get a pair.
They're online. They're pretty cheap. They're not as expensive as I thought they'd be.
Yeah, I bought my first pair of pants. And you know what? They were great, because I was wearing the thermals underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's fucking cold. I'm still trying to get used to it, right? And I'm like, I'll get the pants. Try those out. That's pretty bitchin'.
Are you gonna get those 511 tactical
What
yoga
in the hell?
pants?
No.
Yeah, that's a 511. These are Carhartt.
Who threw that?
Damn it.
All right. I'm gonna have to get out my Mountain Man hat next time I'm on and wear it.
Hold up.
All I'm saying is that if you guys aren't buying those new 511 tactical yoga pants, you're missing out.
I haven't seen
511 tactical yoga pants.
Dude, they exist. I'm not joking. That is a real thing.
There is a real 511 yoga pants?
Dude, I'm dead fucking serious. There are 511 tactical yoga pants. I am not even joking.
There's also
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
There's also a 511 tactical kilt.
Now I've seen the kilt. I've actually thought about ordering that with a last name like Campbell. Why would I not?
Well, if I was gonna get it, I get it from Utilikilt.
Hold on.
I'm German, so
I'm still
as a German,
right?
do they have a 511 tactical lederhosen?
No, but I live next to the Alpine Village, so I can actually get you some lederhosen.
I'm still screen sharing, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Holy no. Rick, click on that so we can get a good look at it.
I would look great in those.
Click on Misfit, Rick.
I already did.
All right.
There you go.
Maybe I gotta do this.
Oh my god.
That's like a People at Walmart special.
And I'm judging by the hands and the elbow. That's a dude wearing those.
Yeah.
There you go. Tactical yoga pants.
Right on.
Yeah.
Help you conceal a weapon.
The best thing for these chats is just me getting shits and giggles.
There's only one spot left to hide that weapon.
Yeah.
And that wouldn't be the first time I read about that in a police report.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. There's only one place to hide that weapon, and that's going to be a really slow draw.
It'll be fun to watch, though.
Not if you work the right muscles. I've been to Thailand.
Yeah, they can shoot darts.
Well, Misfit, I said draw, not drop.
I didn't say draw either. I said pop.
Oh, okay.
I would hope they'd have some extra checkering just in case it slips.
What am I?
All right.
Okay, that's too much.
Too much.
I laugh too much. That's a fact.
Stop expressing your joy. Stop it immediately.
Crying, man.
That's right. If you're smiling, you're gonna have to get booted out of here. This is not fun and games around here.
Oh my god.
Oh, don't.
These guys talking about it.
There.
That's it.
God.
That's it. I'm going to have to send Musket my dilly gaff hat.
Oh my god.
What the hell are you doing? Oh, shit. What are you doing? Jane Fonda over watching this thing here? What we got going?
Oh, I gotta go find the chat again.
No, you're on it.
You're on it right now.
I'm not seeing it.
No, I'm talking about the external.
Who's Gear Grinder learning a lot from?
General, what is it? John. Come on, Gear. Give us his web page again.
Is it up here? Or?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Misfit, you gotta teach us how to do that upside down shit.
Oh, there's websites you go to where you can just literally you type in the text you want to type and it converts it to being upside down or tiny or whatever.
Oh, and then you had to copy it and then paste it back?
Yep.
Oh, that's dumb. That is dumb. I thought you just hit like control something this and fucking.
No. I mean, I'm sure there are ways that you can do that if you know your script, but I'm not.
You know the alt keys.
Yeah, I'm no script kitty, so.
Yeah, there's the name for you, Rick. Here, just put it up.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that channel.
Oh, go watch it. He's got a lot of prepping tips, and he's just a regular dude who lives up in Ohio, and pretty much lives off his own plot of land.
That's cool.
His name's John Knoll.
We got a new hat.
Just gotta see how many people notice that.
Pickle knob?
How many hats you got over there, man?
Oh, I got a lot.
Just don't sit on that one.
No.
Well, unless you like that.
I'm gonna have to mail you a dilly gaff hat.
Put the camera up there so you can see the thing on the top. Oh yeah, you don't want to sit on that one.
No.
Oh.
Somebody might want to sit on that.
Somebody might want to. San Francisco.
Long Beach.
Long Beach.
Yeah, don't walk around with a cowboy hat in certain neighborhoods. They won't think you're country. They'll think you're
Yeah.
Lamer.
save a horse, ride a cowboy, basically.
So, Rick, can I buy one of those hats from you?
Which hats?
The one you're wearing.
This one?
Yeah.
I don't have any of these.
Yeah, that's what I want. The one that's out of production. So, you know, it's a collector's item.
I only have one. This is the only one in the whole world.
Way to be stingy about it, Rick. Come on.
Yeah,
man.
right, Rick. Great. Thanks.
What the hell?
Now, if I get some hats made, I might send you one. Actually, somebody already wanted this hat. I'll have to go back and see who it was. You want my old stinky hat? Oh, yeah.
Hey, Rick, I'll trade you for that hat for this hat.
Dilligaff.
You know what dillygaff means, right?
No.
Do I look like I give a bleep?
Flying beep. Oh, I did not know that. That's like FUBAR.
Yeah.
Hey, Gear's here finally. This is the only
Hi,
reason
Gear.
I've been...
Yeah, I'll put the dillygaff hat out there. Maybe somebody will want to buy one from me. Oh, there you go. There you go, Musket. Right on.
Holy shit. That means...
See, now
I like
around
that.
here, you can sell that if you made into a bong, which is quite easy.
Yeah. You can sell it all day long.
Actually makes a pretty good, oh wait,
Yeah, I've been through that.
I don't know what that is.
Friends. They said, dude, you convert that to a bong, man. Swear to God, bro. Fuck you up.
Man, all I need is an ice pick and avocado and a snorkel.
Wow, what is that?
That's me. Hold on, I gotta turn this shit off.
Does Rick have to go?
His chariot just turned into a pumpkin.
The fire?
Uh-oh.
Why am I on? Okay. Well, that's laggy.
I'd like to remind everybody that I can't be held responsible for anything I say because y'all asked me to come back. So.
That's a true statement.
Misfit, when you got on the Hangout, did you click OK to the legalese and then just click the little blue button? Because you just gave up all those rights when you did.
You don't have any rights. Technically, since Google and YouTube is a private company, you don't have any rights on here.
That is a big pet peeve of mine. I can't fucking stand it when someone posts some fucking meme or bullshit article about Facebook is impeding my First Amendment rights. It's like, you stupid fuck. That's a privately owned fucking website. They have every right in the world to restrict what goes on their privately owned fucking servers. Shut the fuck up. You sound stupid.
Hey,
Well,
quit
it's
trying
like
to be
they
so
think-
smart, alright?
Well, it's like they think Facebook is like a federal right now.
Yeah, like I love people think that there is just like this fucking attitude, like they feel like Facebook, YouTube, G+, they feel like these things are some fucking right that they deserve. Like, these things are privately owned, you stupid fucks. Shut up.
Here's the plus of being promoted right now. These guys just got woken up and off to go. But it's not a call I'd go to, so I'm not going.
Very nice.
I'll just manage it from right here while I'm on YouTube. It's no big deal. A couple of computer clicks, and you have how many trucks where? Okay.
Is it more of a medical issue and not so much of a fire?
Yeah. I cannot go there and help in any way, shape, or form. I mean, I could, but it would be a waste of time. And my crews would be like, "What are you doing here?"
Yeah. Why is Rick here?
You can just go work, Freddie.
I really had to see this. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. You're like, "Oh yeah." Let me see what it was.
I was really bored at 3 a.m. and the phone went off, and why not?
I have a partial giveaway. Well, not really a giveaway. I'm a collector of war porn, and so I have 2 Soviet-era lieutenant shoulder boards for the infantry that I do not want anymore. So I would be willing to, like, basically just do what TR did, I guess. I don't know.
Put them in a giveaway, man.
What did he do?
I volunteered to take them.
I have got too much shit.
The Guns Matter one?
Yeah, the Black Guns Matter with the food savers and the reloaders.
Can I just make a suggestion for the future? When explaining to people your hobbies and interests, I would use a different adjective than war porn. That's just me.
Okay.
To some people, that means different things.
I figured you taught him that word actually.
Yeah, but that's
no, I learned that.
That's our secret special term that we only use in private.
Yeah, that's for the bedroom.
You're turning into Shammer.
Oh, wow. He just went there. Misfit, you've got to give him props for that. He just went there.
I don't think Misfit's that drunk yet.
You just got sham loud.
I love that giant motherfucker.
I love that crazy son of a bitch, too.
But nobody
I don't trust half of what he
more.
says, but I like him.
He's fun. He'd be fun to hang around.
Yeah, Misfit Shammer was giving you shit earlier tonight. Give it right back because he will not respect you if you don't.
2 girls, 1 cup taught me porn.
Well, that's a bad way to be introduced into it.
Wow,
I prefer tub girl.
No.
I grew up in high school when
being the tub
2
porn?
girls.
Have you guys ever even been on efucks.com? Because until then, don't even fucking talk to me.
Spell that real slow, Misfit, so I can write it down. efucks dot what?
EFUKT.
And make sure you watch it with a bucket nearby.
Basically what it is, it's a website that shows the really fucked up outtakes from like porn shoots. And it is some of the most disturbing shit you will fucking ever see.
Like,
they actually have outtakes from porn shoots?
Oh, buddy, do they?
I don't really want to see the fluffer doing his job. I don't.
Shot in the eye, my friend. Shot in the eye.
Oh.
Yeah. Are you gonna give those away or what?
After having said that, Misfit,
go
spell
there.
that out in the internal so I can find that.
Oh no. Jay Orange says something about chatterbait.
Oh.
What is that? I've
It's,
kind of got an idea of what it is, but
It's like chat roulette.
Well, first off, do you know who Jay Oranges is?
no.
Because I do.
It's basically cam girls.
Cam? Oh, free cam.
Yeah.
Dancing or some shit. More.
Yeah.
Another suggestion I have for everybody out there is
I
if
feel
you think
so old right now.
if you think 2 girls, 1 cup was disturbing, do not Google 1 man, 1 jar. No matter what you do not Google 1 man, 1 jar.
Hey,
I don't even want to know.
How about the Pain Olympics?
Oh.
Came out.
What's the other one? It's like 4 guys, 1 hammer. That's a bad one.
No.
Guys, I learned my lesson when I tried to Google Beaver, Oregon, which is an actual town. Don't ever Google Beaver, Oregon. Don't do it.
You know what's really funny? If you turn the safety filter off of Google, try and type in the most random thing ever and find out what page the porn listing is under it.
Well, you know what Rule 34 is, right?
That's like by the 34th page or 34th result, right?
No, Rule 34 is there's a rules to the internet. I can't remember all of them, but Rule 34 is the most popular one that everyone knows. Is if you can think of it, there is a subgenre of porn for that. Is what Rule 34 is. Like, it's like literally if you can think of it on the internet somewhere, you can find porn for that.
Yeah, someone sent me a text saying look up nugget porn, and one I did not. So I don't know what horrors I spared myself from. So I'm inviting you people, you adventurous spirits out there, to go ahead and look it up yourselves, and I'm not responsible for any insanity that might follow. So.
I'll just favorite it.
I'm skipping all of that shit. I might see something I like. I might see something I shouldn't have seen.
My only hope is that one of you, either in here or out in the chat, you're just too curious and you Google One Man One Jar.
Oh, I've seen it. Doesn't even disturb me anymore. I've gone like desensitized.
You've got like internet PTSD at this point.
Yeah.
I just want the external to be honest enough to admit they're actually going to Google that shit at some point.
I was in high school when that stuff came out, so what do you think we all saw?
And I hate to see what my son's going to be looking at.
Well, probably a lot less because it's all going to be old.
You know, I read a story somewhere that said like 95% of American children by the age of 11 will already have exposed themselves to some kind of pornographic element on the internet. So.
Shit, are you kidding me? I grew up before the internet was it. I mean, like, before every half of the fucking internet. We were exposing ourselves to porn then. Fuck, we would.
Yeah.
It was a magazine.
Yeah, we'd seek out fucking. I remember the first fucking porno magazine I ever saw. So we were on vacation up in Michigan. We rented a cabinet. Someone had left a fucking penthouse in one of the dressers of this cabinet. Dude, I tore every fucking page that had tits on it out of that goddamn magazine, like, I stashed that shit like contraband back to Ohio.
Right between your mattress and the box springs, yeah.
Hey! I hate to admit it, but I actually did that.
Yeah, the first porn I ever saw, I found between the mattress and the box springs on my father's bed.
Oh, yeah. Did it have some usage on it?
No, you don't talk about dad jizz. That's weird.
It was kind of hard to read, though, because the pages were stuck together.
Who's doing the after chat?
That'll probably be me, seeing how I literally have no job as of the moment, and I'm, like, yeah.
Young, so you have no life.
Are you sure you're not?
Basically.
Well, you better get your ass to work, dude.
I just want to win those boards, so I'm in it for the long run.
If I win, I want Aaron to have it.
I'd go with my Russian shit. I got like 47 pounds.
I could send you a Nushanka with it. I mean, like, I again, my term for it, now I'm going to call it wartime memorabilia. You know, I've got...
How do you not at least own a Mosin, man? Come on, you got all this Russian stuff. You got to own a Mosin.
Oh, I do. Well, my father's, but I do. So. I got that just throw in there.
I have one of those.
Yeah.
Is your Ushaka actual Russian, or is it one
yes.
of the East Germans? Okay, cause
no, it's not East German. Yeah.
The East German ones are made out like carpet.
I don't even remember how I got these, but yeah, you can see some imprints there.
God, I would love to get a set of that East German AK furniture, the fucking pebble shit.
That stuff's so cheap, dude.
I have a West German flag that actually flew there. I forgot where I put it.
In Midwest, I have some connections if you want me to find you some.
I wouldn't want to put it on my current rifle. I'd want to get something a little closer to what an actual like MPI would have looked like before I would want to take that step.
Well, it'd be cheaper if you bought the stocks now before they all disappear.
This is true.
This is basically my box of stolen valor. I mean, I've got like a whole bunch of crap in there. So.
It's not stolen valor unless you wear it.
truth be told, it's not stolen valor unless you get money for it. I mean, I went through a whole big fiasco with that when I used to do airsoft. People were getting butthurt because I was wearing Woodland BDUs with nothing on them.
Which is hilarious because woodland camo is not even a fucking issue now, you ignorant fucks. That's what you should have said.
Exactly.
You should have been like, oh, what branch of the military is currently wearing Woodland?
You know, I always just ask them for their cat card, and every time they have no idea what I'm talking about, I'm like, okay, yeah, bye.
Like, don't get me wrong, I totally get why fucking veterans don't want people walking around claiming rank and trying to get the benefits.
Yeah.
But to get fucking butthurt because someone's wearing fucking multicam, get the fuck out of here with
like
that shit.
I've got ACUs. Like I can understand about ACUs, but again,
No, I can't. Here's the thing, ACU. Guess what? 99. I don't know this for a fact, but I would put money on the fact that the ACU pattern was developed by a private fucking company, and it just so happens that the military pays for the fucking rights to use it. So does that mean they're the only motherfuckers that get to use the shit? Nope. Sorry.
I'll give you my most recent encounter. I was in a Walmart coming back from a milsim.
Whoa.
And
there's
so
your first problem.
You were in Walmart. So anyway, I was just leaving, and this guy comes up to me and says, "You want to tell me why you're wearing my uniform like that?" And I'm just in my mind like, ah, shit. Here we go. So then I tell him, "No, like I thank you for what you did at your country, and I understand. You know, you lost people in this uniform, but I wouldn't. Yeah, I just try to like ease it so I could just leave because I honestly do not want to get in a fight with a veteran in the middle of a Walmart. So.
Well, if you don't have all the shit on it, and the guy's coming up to you trying to do the bullshit.
Yeah, no, there's nothing on it. Like the only thing you've got on is morale patches. I mean, like the Gadsden flag and my name tags, and that's it.
So you know how many people I lost on the paintball field, dude?
Yeah. Saw him die right in front of me.
That's right.
I will say,
Oh, I have to say what's weird is when people say, like when there's like fake officers going around in ASUs, like people died in that uniform. I'm pretty sure no one went into active combat in an ASU. Just saying.
But I totally get dudes not wanting people to wear exact replicas of the uniform. I get that. Like, in fact, I even think it's funny, like, if you were to, like, even with no patches, to wear it in the exact same style, like with the same boots, the same pants, the same blouse, the exact same style that they would wear. That's a little weird in my opinion.
Well,
but there are little. Sorry, what were you saying, buddy? You're kind of quiet.
I was about to say, like, yeah, if you're out in public and stuff, that'd be weird. But if, like, you're airsofting or reenacting or something, that's different.
Yeah, like if you're going around parading around in ACUs for like literally just going out to Walmart or something, like I wouldn't say you're wrong, but it's just a bit weird.
But there are guys that, like, I've literally gotten into conversations with people who are like, you shouldn't be allowed to wear as a civilian the current pattern that the military uses. Like, they consider that fucking valor theft. It's like, so you mean that I can't go out and buy a fucking, you know, like an ACU, like, camo jacket, and it could not be military at all, but in your opinion, just due to that's the same pattern, that's just fucking stupid.
Well, the other thing is, like, for how long has the U.S. sold their surplus to civilians and then the people who've worn those for working clothes? It's the same thing. People are just suddenly gotten on the bandwagon.
I wore these, and I wear these, and like I'm getting people's butt hurt over it.
It's like
our rule is always you can wear whatever, just don't wear a current unit's patch.
Yeah, I don't wear unit patches unless it's my unit's patch. And I mean, it's not military. It's 6 Sigma Airsoft. That's like I wear name tapes, and then where the service name tape would be, it's 6 Sigma. So, I mean.
Well, Misfit, I agree with you. And, you know, honestly, Guy, how many prior service military people do you see wearing their uniforms out when they're not in the military anymore? Most of them are just the ones that have the sign that says we'll work for food or whatever, retired vet, disabled vet. They're just trying to cash in on it. Everybody wearing that is just trying to cash in on it.
Yep, and they don't wear their camos out for that either. They wear their dress uniform.
Just the easiest way to spot a fake vet or what have you, ask them for their cat card, ask them what their MOS was, and if they're in, like if they actually show them to you, then okay, but I still don't know. Well, I guess so, because I see people in occasionally ASUs, because we have Redstone Arsenal nearby, so you know, I guess they're attending military balls, and we have people in, I don't know why, but BDUs. If we stop using BDUs, why are active duty personnel using BDUs? Because we have a bunch of people. What was the patch? Redstone Arsenal. They use this patch, and I keep seeing it on people's uniforms that are supposedly out of date. This one. So, I mean, I don't really know. I don't know half the shit that goes on in the military, to be honest. And then, like, when I wear jumper boots sometimes from a military surplus store, and people chew me out on that. And
you want to know the comfiest boots ever?
I
Take
think
boots.
Are those the ones that are like super duper lightweight?
No, they're
okay.
They have 2 buckle straps and that's it, no laces.
Wow.
And they're made for standing all day on steel.
Yeah, well, there's these boots out there that feel like socks, and they're super lightweight, and they can take a lot of flack. So I forgot what they are.
Panama style.
So, when are you gonna step up to paintball and stop playing airsoft?
When paintball becomes a real sport.
Yeah.
When paintball becomes a real sport?
Yeah.
Because paintball's been around way longer than airsoft.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
It's a much larger competitive scene.
Yeah, well,
I just think airsoft's better in my opinion, because it's more realistic.
Well, just don't say milsim.
Well,
that's
milsim is more
funny.
Milsim is that's the real airsoft.
Here's my issue with airsoft.
What's milsim? What the fuck is that?
You rely on
simulation
shit
training?
Milsim is military simulation. It's like
you rely on little shit fucks to call their hits.
Yeah.
Well,
and then you see big ass planes splatter all over them. You know that they've been hit. Plus, they react way worse. So.
Well, and not just that, but when we did airsoft, we did mostly CQB.
Yeah.
And if somebody didn't call their hits, you just unloaded at them at 5 feet.
Yeah.
They would call their hits.
That's what we do.
They bled.
We
I have scars.
Because I'm a ref occasionally, and we have a thing called the crow's nest, and it's basically like one of those fire towers in the forests. It's sort of like that, and you see the field, and so we've got different people in the tower with binoculars and cameras. If they don't call their hits, we bring them up, and then they go for the round of punishment, which is basically anyone with an AEG that has full auto capabilities just unloads with them in a 10-foot radius. It's beautiful. So
we used to have a game called the Terminator, where one person couldn't die.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that would hurt.
So wait, you worked at a field and they let you do that?
Do what? Assault people? Why? They signed a waiver.
Yeah, those waivers don't really mean shit, dude.
Okay.
What are you allowed to do?
As someone who's worked at, and he just left.
Oh, he left.
As someone who's worked at a field, it's like that's a terrible idea.
Yeah. Well, when they did it here, they just kicked you out.
Yeah, that's how you need to handle it. You just need to get them out. That circle of you're asking for a lawsuit.
But see, the players here would do it kind of like under the radar.
Well, yeah, I mean, you always bonus ball somebody like that. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Bonus ball.
That's what it's called. When someone's giving you a hard time, you bonus ball the shit out of them.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. Singling somebody out.
I froze. So
Oh,
what was
I was just saying, as someone who's like worked at a field before, those waivers don't really mean shit, and that's a terrible idea. You're asking for a lawsuit.
I never partook in it, and I was a volunteer referee. I never worked there. They basically just gave me a vest and told me if you see someone that's not calling their hits or it's running a hot gun, you just call it, and they have to sit out the game. Like, we don't. That would be stuff for the admins. I mean, it's run by a guy and his brothers, and most of them are actual combat vets, to be honest.
I'm gonna go outside and have a smoke, and when I come back, you guys better be finished talking.
Tell me what to do. You're not my real dad.
Yeah, misfit. Actually, I am. I am your real dad. Sorry.
Damn it,
Talk
Mom.
to your mom. Talk to your mom.
Yeah, but no, I didn't actually agree with it. But I mean, we do have the real assholes that come on every now and then, who you can see get hit, and other people see them hit, and they don't do anything about it, and then they like try and blame. Then they run up behind people with P-stars. We have a rule. If you're within 10 feet of someone, you call it safety kill, and you say bang bang. And
5 feet.
You do it with 5 feet? Rebel. But anyway.
That would piss me off so much. Fuck that.
Dude, we had as I stated before, we have combat vets in our team. And so one of our guys was ex-Delta Force. So shit hits the fan when he's out there. Because the guy rounded the corner, and he disarmed him and pointed the gun in his face. And then this is just like an 8-year-old kid. He's just like, well, shit. I mean,
back when I really played before I broke my ankle, they had like it was an outdoor CQB kind of, but the FPS limit was 400. But they let you use your own BBs, so people would load them up with like 48 gram BBs.
Shit.
So you'd be getting guys running like 450, 500 FPS guns in there. And there was no safety rules actually for like distance, because they didn't know about that yet. So you can walk up somebody and just plunk them right in the head, and they couldn't do anything about it.
Like we don't have a FPS bans really. It's more of if it's above 350 FPS, it's classified as a sniper weapon, and you can only run semi-auto, and you have to be in a certain area of the field. And good thing is you don't have to chrono your pistols. So, I've got a gas blowback full auto. So
now, when I played paintball, I started in the woods like everybody does, but I actually played on a tournament team, and we would travel around the Midwest and shit, and we would do the actual tournaments. Have you ever seen like a paintball tournament field? They have inflatable bunk. That's what we
those
did.
big inflatable bouncy things.
That's what we did. And we had a lot of fun doing that, but it's a totally different style. It's
The only reason I like airsoft more is because, in my opinion, it's more immersive to the point of you're not looking for like the giant paint splatches. It's more of like I don't know. It's just more realistic to me.
To me, it just smelled better.
Well, you don't like that kind of fishy smell the paint's got, buddy? Come on.
They had a paintball testing range at the field we used to go to. It was about like 3.5 feet deep of rotting paintball paint.
Yeah, if you don't clean that shit up, it gets nasty. You gotta scoop it out.
Dude, half of the people on our field keep tripping over used smoke grenades and thunder bees. I mean, people leave their thunder bees out there, and I take them. So, like, I take them out, and no one claims them within 5 days. I'm like, okay, mine. Like, it's Tony's field, so basically anything that he says is law. And yes, we're looking for a lawsuit, and one of his fields got shut down because he told people not to shoot at the light bulbs, and of course some dumbass shoots at a light bulb, and someone falls on his head, and he has to get stitches. So he sues the field, and they have to close it down.
Well, how did I get 3 thumbs down? What the hell?
I signed in all my accounts and thumbs the fuck down.
You're such a dick. Oh, it's 5. Never mind, I refreshed.
Wow. People don't like hearing about us torturing people in airsoft.
Thumbs down count just as much as thumbs up, Rick. Don't worry
Yeah, they
about it.
do. That's the thing. People always freak out about thumbs down. I'm like, it's traffic. Period. It's all good, baby.
You know
It's like I
what's weird
still
though
got
is
views.
this thing will go on, right, and it'll go through its thing and then be on YouTube as a thing you can click on, and there won't be one fucking comment on there.
No,
Yeah, that's weird.
I know.
Like, I tried to see what people said about Sunday's after chat, and there's just one comment that says, "What? No comments?" That's it.
I know. I don't understand it.
It used to show up all the comments, but then when they did one of the updates, it doesn't do it
On
anymore.
TR's chat, it has like, it'll have a bunch. But
Yeah, I saw
don't know.
I saw one that said 5. This is weird. So I'm on Google Plus. I'm checking out people's YouTube accounts, and so I look at one of TR Prepper's after chats. No, not after chats, chat. And you know, normally everyone's commenting live, and then there's about like a handful of people afterwards. It says comments 518. So I click on it, and there's like 6 comments.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be.
Well, it's counting the side chat, even though it doesn't publish the side chat. I kind of wish it would sometimes, and at the same time, I'm glad it doesn't at the same time, you know?
Yeah.
There's a reason I'm sad about that they don't publish the after chat. I mean, the side chat is because, again, I'm just bitching because I'm on a mobile phone, because every time I try to refresh something, it gets away with the video I'm watching. Like, on the TR Peppers thing, I kept that live chat up about 10 minutes before Rick posted this, so.
Alright, you guys got 5 minutes.
Yeah, so if you want to save the side chat or the external, you can right-click on that screen if you pop it out and save it to a file, and you can go back and read it, but YouTube will not save it. Once the live chat goes dead, those the side chat or the external goes away. They don't save it.
We've got some time after this thing goes off air, so I guess we could still talk.
Well, it depends on whether Rick leaves it live or not. If he leaves it live, it'll go for 8 hours, starting from when it first started. If he cuts it off, it's just gone. And then you got about, 8 to 15 minutes on the side chat.
I think when we're offline, you guys can keep talking.
Oh, yeah. If you go offline, we could talk all night long. I'm talking about what you're going to save and publish.
Yeah, if I hit stop broadcast, it's different than if I hit hang up or leave call.
Yeah, if you leave call, if you don't come back in, I think it's 15 minutes.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Alright, so 118. I'm killing this thing.
It's just 118 where you are?
No, 5 minutes it will be.
Oh, it's 313 where I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 113 here on the West Coast.
Say, why can't you guys just live on God's chosen time zone? It's called Eastern. You should really get with the time.
I do half of the time.
I thought God's chosen time was Arizona time because it never changes. Doesn't matter what the season is. Doesn't matter about daylight savings time. Arizona time stays the same all the way across.
Why would an omnipresent being choose to be somewhere as shitty as Arizona? Let's be honest.
Like, this is Airsoft. Just saying that to the live people. I'm not a minor in possession of a firearm. As you can see, there is a blown O-ring. It's not a bullet.
I just love talking shit about Arizona now that Matt lives there.
He's not dealing with the snow, though.
Yeah, it's not fair talking about Arizona if Matt or Shammer's not here.
No, it totally is.
Just remember,
he would shit talk Ohio in a heartbeat.
I lived there for like 3 years. Took me 3 years to figure out I needed to get the hell out of Arizona.
If Matt didn't hang out with Shammer, I wouldn't even believe that Shammer lived in Arizona.
What, you think he was East Coast, like Northeast, or what?
No, I mean, you would never know.
Well, that's the thing with Shammer. You never know anything about Shammer.
I have seen them in the same room at the same time. So
he lives under Matt's tent.
Right underneath Matt's tent, like under the floor.
Yeah.
But that would be the only reason why I know he's in Arizona. Just because him and Matt hang out. Other than that, you would never know.
Spreading the yawns through the videos, Rick.
You know that's contagious, right, man?
Yeah. It's like the Skittles. Are Skittles contagious? Nope.
According to the commercial, yeah.
Exactly.
I tried to look up what makes yawning contagious. I just sort of passed out halfway. Some shit about.
You don't know
psychology
anything about
of
people
it.
passing out on live chats until you've had Mario on here or Mikey DeLucia.
No, I mean
They'll go to
I was
sleep
on
right in the middle of a sentence.
I mean, I was on a marathon of like not sleeping for about 4 days because I had to get so much work done. So eventually, I was just sitting and just passed out basically.
The guys just got back.
There was a chat I saw where a guy fell asleep, and he's sleeping there, and it's still live. And he's
Kill it,
still
Rick.
But he's still asleep, and he starts smoking a
Alright,
cigarette.
we're going.
Kill it.
No, so far. Peace out, everyone.
Night, everybody.
Night, everybody.
I'm not